Right. Hi everyone. I have started a little bit early, only about 30 seconds or so, but I thought because Brett and Amy are already in the chat, it's much nicer just to talk to you guys in person rather than having to type backwards and forwards. So I hope that both of you guys have been having a good week and that everything's been going well. So, oh, and KORNE's here as well. Hi, buddy. How you going? It's so lovely that you're here too. Oh, and it's very nice because I've just realised that I do have a special guest to be able to bring on very early on. So I'm just going to add our lovely special guest to the stream. Let's see if I can do this right.
Yay!
Let's go with this one. Hey, little maniac, how are you?
Hey, Ruth. I was wondering if you're going to see if I was here.
Yeah. No, I didn't see you for ages. And I've even got a mini Lego maniac here as well. So I'm going to pop you up the back to join me. How have you been going?
I'm fine here. Almost just got up.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, it is 1 p.m., but...
Oh, that's okay. It's the weekend. We can have a sleep in on the weekend, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
So for those of you in the chat who may know Lemaniac or may not, Lego Lemaniac and I have been friends on YouTube for a couple of years now, probably, which is really nice. And Lego Lemaniac also does a monthly live stream called The Two Crazy Vikings with Jacob from the Big Brick, who I've also known on YouTube for quite a few years as well. So, yeah, what are you going to do this evening with us, this afternoon, today?
I was thinking I was gonna just try prototyping some Lego puzzles.
Ooh, very exciting.
I haven't done that in a while.
So again, for the chat, Lemaniac is fantastic at doing Lego puzzles. I'm going to start off with a little princess poly bag. So I've got my little Cinderella poly bag here, and then I'll move on to the big trolls set. And Lemaniac also notices the mug that I'm using today as well.
Nice. I wish I had that mug.
Hasn't yours arrived yet?
I never ordered it. It was so expensive.
Oh no, you were too busy. How long ago was that? A few months ago? I don't know. I've lost track of time altogether this year.
Oh, the big stream, that was in May.
May, yeah. So, yeah, back in May. Lego's May. Oh, Jez is here. Hi, Jez. How you going, buddy?
Hey,
nice
Rogue. Oh, yeah, Rogue has that mug too.
Yeah, so I think that Jez did say that he got his mug ages ago. Months ago. I was patiently waiting for mine.
Yeah.
Because that's just my style. Oh, yeah, we both have that. Oh, and Amy's really happy because she's thinking of doing some set. Yeah. I thought I'd do this one today, Amy, and then do the troll set, and then depending on time, I might even do the Beauty and the Beast castle that I didn't get to last week. So I thought I'd do Princess Trolls Princess. So sandwich the trolls feel in between two princess fields. So I'm going to have see what's going on and see if anyone else is going to join us today as well.
You have more guests coming?
Possibly, hopefully, we'll see. I think so. But knowing me, I'll get very distracted and not see them arrive. Be a terrible host.
I'll have to pay attention for you then, I guess.
Oh, cool. And then KORNE's really excited because his massive friends haul is going to arrive tomorrow. So that's really cool. Ooh. So he was able to get loads of secondhand sets from a friend of his, I think, Is that right, KORNE? So there's loads of like the back catalogue of lots of exciting friends set. So we've been discussing that quite a bit, which is always good. Love a good friend set.
Yeah.
And then that's a really nice tile as well with the jumper in the middle, but it's got the gold design on it. So there's that if you have a look at, if any of you happen to be interested in tiles.
Ooh. Nice. So we've got to be complicated making a print like around a stud like that.
Yeah, yeah. And I think this one might have actually popped up on one of the Frozen books. Do you remember those storybooks? I don't know whether or not you'd remember those, but I think that there were storybooks. I'm pretty sure that in the Frozen one, there might have been those tiles as well. So I think that they might be getting a little bit of you in amongst their princesses. Yeah. So
I just realized I built this wrong immediately. This wasn't my plan.
always
Take the whole thing apart again.
On a stream as well, isn't it? I always get super forgetful and muddled up when I'm streaming. Luckily, some of my regulars, especially KORNE, seems to keep me in check, which is really nice. Reminds me of all the things that I'm getting muddled up with.
There we go. I think that's better.
And then it was quite nice this week. I don't know how everybody else is going with their weeks, but yesterday, because it's coming into spring and summer now here in Australia, I actually gave Pucky a bath yesterday. Which was so much fun.
He loves bath time, right?
Yeah, so the warm weather meant that he could then sunbathe and dry himself off. But oh my gosh, it was so funny. I didn't know whether or not he was going to enjoy it at all because he's a bit fussy in a good way, but he doesn't really like being picked up that much. And I had to pick him up to be able to put him in the laundry tub. And then I wasn't sure if he was actually going to enjoy the water. But he ended up like sitting down in it. It was so funny. So he was like, no, give me a bath massage. This is fantastic. So yeah, it was so funny. So out of all the things that I was expecting him to do, sit down in the bathtub wasn't really one of them.
It's hilarious. We've given Vega a bath a couple of times, or not really a bath, but we have given her a wash a couple of times when she needed it. Yeah. And the trick is not to dunk them in water, but gently pour warm water onto them.
Yeah. I had the watering can, so we just get a couple of warm water poured over his back.
Right.
So that was part of the whole dog bath time massage situation. Yeah, it was so funny. He was just absolutely loving it. So when my mum popped over today for a little while as well, and I was just like, you've got to tell Pucky that he's really handsome because he's had his bath today. So Jeff was saying that he's busy building a Tatra 813 plus Tatra Profa crossover as a chassis for Mother. He has most of the parts for one of the two basic drive sections, but it's very difficult and it will take me many weeks. Dang. It sounds like it would take me a lifetime, Jazza. So I think that your weeks is
You'll live, Rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, excited to see how that will turn out.
Yeah, I know, me too. I'm really looking forward to that develop over the next long while, I assume. No pressure there, Jeremy. Take as long as you need. And then Amy also said that she's done her mini doll for one of her best friends. So that's so lovely. I love that. I have been trying to mini doll some of the minifigs that I get, but I don't end up with enough male mini dolls. So I'm going very slow with some of that.
Huh.
And then KORNE's let me know that he's going to be crafting while we build, which is really nice. And which means that if I need him, then I've got to just call for him. So we can sort out when I get muddled up. Right. I love that my viewers. I love that my viewers know me well enough. I need to help me out as often as possible. And then Rose saying, I always like Ruth saying, no pressure, Jeremy. It makes him relax with a laughing face. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Of course it does.
Yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure. Kind of means that I'm really super excited to see what Jeremy's going to come up with. But I'm doing my best to be a kind friend, Jeremy, and not make you worry. I think that my enthusiasm came through far too much. And then Amy saying male mini doll parts are rare. Yes, I agree. And especially because quite a few of my YouTube friends and stuff have mini dolls or mini figs with expressions. And a lot of the male mini dolls just have such neutral faces.
Right.
Out of the box, is it? Oh, no. Right. That's out of my box. So, Lego. So with the trolls, we've got 4 bags and then 1 little bag of big parts and a little lavender stringy beard. We've got gorgeous figures. I love
Oh, that's a lot of sparkles.
I know, I love the holographic stickers. Well, it's like I'm a little niffler. Anything that sparkles, I'm into it.
Sparkle. Yesterday on the Brickfjord stream, Mama's Bricks came with the suggestion that I should build a Lego Elves puzzle box.
Oh,
so we're trying to come up with what that would possibly be. And currently, the idea would be some sort of fancy tree.
Yes.
Where the object is to find the dragon egg.
Yes.
Or something like that.
I'm loving that concept, the Maniac.
I have slight problems like thinking how I would actually create a tree. Because I'm very confident in my abilities to create a square box. Now a tree would be a little more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can sort of, well, I don't know how to do a puzzle box, but I can imagine that would be a whole nother level. Trying to build something that sort of appears to be round and possibly with branches and leaves and stuff would be really a bit of a challenge. I think I'd be challenged just building the basics. So I think want that.
I think it would be challenging no matter.
Yeah, that's true.
I sort of need to get build just a tree shape and see how I can put movable parts into it or something.
Yeah. I think
currently I'm going to finish my Halloween puzzle box that I didn't have time to finish for Halloween.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I didn't finish anything for Halloween. I used to do a whole dedicated special video, and this year I did nothing. So, and even my stream last week, which was actually on Halloween, I was doing princess sets, so the least Halloweeny sets of all time. But just like, well, for those of us who don't like being spooky on Halloween, we got to just do princess stuff instead. There's our little Poppy troll doll, which does actually have a really nice torso print. I like the psychedelic sort of print on that. It's really cute.
Very hippie.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm really liking Mama's Books' idea on that. That's really cool. As you are well aware, I'm a huge elves fan. So, I was just thinking.
I am very well aware.
And I was just thinking as well, I know that with the Rosalind's Healing Hideout Elves set, is that their tree had flat panels and then the curve and then a flat and then a curve. So I wonder if we could do something like that, where you only curve at the edges rather than making it completely round.
Yeah, it can't be exactly round. It would be some sort of more tree trunky and lumpy to sort of disguise mechanisms and get stuff in there. But yeah, round shape is almost out of the question because all round parts consist of very large type of bricks. So you don't get like minute details into them.
Yeah,
sort of.
Yeah, definitely. That was his trousers. And then we're just a little chat about male mini doll parts. So KORNE's saying he needs a male mini doll with glasses to be more realistic as a sig fig. And then Amy has made the wonderful point that the mini dolls are generally aimed at girls, so the male characters are not usually as important as the female ones. But even then, I think a lot of the female mini dolls seem to always have like a happy expression rather than a neutral expression. So they seem to be not as like diverse in the expressions that we see in the mini figs.
Right.
That's a problem. Just an observation. Oh, Brixish is here. Hey, Brixish, how you going?
I guess they know which target demographic they are targeting or who they are targeting.
Yeah, well, I think sort of generally that's how it goes. But obviously, everyone is unique, and we can all like what we like, aren't we? So, there's some.
Yeah.
All people sort of like Friends, and all people sort of like City or whatever. That's generally aimed at different genders. But again, I just sort of go, that's fine. You can tell that it's a Saturday night. I'm very nonchalant about it all. And then KORNE's just said, have we seen the new pics of the Colosseum? No, I haven't seen any of the new pics of the Colosseum. I've been completely focused on looking at the Sesame Street stuff. Because I'm a grown-up.
I think I've seen one picture, but I generally try to avoid anything that is not officially announced by Lego.
Yeah.
Until I start properly discussing it and such, because it generates like fake hype for sets and creates disappointment then if it doesn't turn out like the rumors say. So yeah.
That seems like a pretty good philosophy.
And I'm sort of like that with a lot of like movie trailers and such. I don't watch trailers. Since I feel like it spoils too much.
Yeah, so, I know. It was quite funny because we were talking about Raya the Dragon movie. What's the title of that movie? Raya and the Last Dragon? I'm saying that right. I don't know. KORNE will correct me in a little bit. And then what else? Oh, and then I was chatting to my brother about the new background film as well. So they've been like the only trailers that I've watched, but that's because they were recommended to me.
Right.
And then Amy saying, have we seen the new Chinese New Year sets? They did pop up on my Instagram feed. So I did click through them very, very quickly.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah.
Yeah. What were your thoughts on them, the Maniac?
I really like that. What should I say? That the garden. That was really nice.
Yep.
And that's about it. That's about everything I have to say, since don't know much. It looks really nice. I might possibly get that set. It's
I found that like me, I've always thought the Chinese New Year sets looked really nice. KORNE shouting at me, Raider and the Last Dragon. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Oh, yeah. And even when I was editing my most recent city update, I had to laugh at myself as well, because I'm pretty sure at the end of the video when I'm talking about a lot of the Harry Potter sets, I got all the names wrong. Not completely wrong, but wrong enough.
right.
And Brixish is saying that she really loved the garden Chinese New Year set. Yeah, I think that all the Chinese New Year sets have been really beautiful. I think that would be one thing that I would have liked to have been able to collect, but it's just too hard to be able to get the sets with to a reasonable price.
Is it too difficult to get them?
Well, I was really keen to be able to try and get hold of the ones from last year, and they were when they were supposed to be exclusive to the Southern Hemisphere, Australasia, I think, which included obviously Australia. But what I didn't realise was that you could only buy them in store, and it doesn't have a Lego store. And so on New Year's Day, I was sort of looking up the going online and looking up the Lego shop and trying to see if I could get hold of the Chinese New Year sets, and then they didn't appear. And I was just like, oh, what am I doing wrong? So I had to have quite a long Google to actually discover that they were only available over East. So I sort of went, well, that's not really Australasia at all. That's missing out on 2/3 of the continent. But anyway, that's okay. And yeah, and so since then I've only been able to see them for very high prices, and you know, I just thought, oh, I'm not really afford that. And then if you get that kind of video, so I don't want to collect everything anyway.
Yeah, you can't have it all, but
yeah. I
can have most of it though.
But I just be reasonable when it comes to what Lego we collect. And Amy's saying the Chinese garden makes you wish that they had done that for Mulan. Yeah, I agree. I think that's what I think that, you know, when I see people cities and those sorts of things that have the Chinese garden areas, and I combine them with the Ninjago sets and that type of thing, they look really nice. And I could definitely see combining them with some of the more Mulan sets as well, which one day I would like to sort of do a larger mock for one day. And then Jezza's saying that he's popping in and out a bit today. That's fine, Jezza. Oh, yeah. And then the wall set is not that great. KORNE was surprised to see the Duplo set. The garden set is definitely the best one, according to KORNE. So, yeah. different things for different people. And KORNE still doesn't know why they didn't include a panda in the set.
Maybe they're running issues with panda in China because China thinks they have the copyright for pandas.
Yes, of course.
There's a thing like you have to apply for, or
Panda.
yeah, apply for the to be allowed to use panda imagery and such.
Oh, really? No, I didn't know that.
So it's sacred to them.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly. But.
Well, yeah, we'll go with that. I don't worry about it. KORNE, you'll have to Google that for us and let us know. Does it feel like I'm giving you more homework now, KORNE?
KORNE loves work.
Doing all my homework, picking stuff up. Yeah, I think that obviously, you know, there's interesting things with different countries. I know that there was a big issue here in Australia recently to do with the Aboriginal flag, because the Australian government actually doesn't own the Aboriginal flag. People should actually be paying copyright to the designer. And then I think that the designer might have a company or an agent or something like that that works with him to do with the copywriting of his design, or he sold it to someone or something. And so that's caused a lot of issues here in Australia as well, because obviously our lovely Indigenous culture here in Australia doesn't get very well represented a lot of the time. Now they can't even use their flag without having to pay for it.
Right.
It's just a bit embarrassing. So yeah, I maybe more of the various Aboriginal cultures across Australia then have to start copyrighting our national animals like the koalas. Make people pay rights to our imagery in order to recoup the costs. But oh yeah, KORNE's just pointed out that Lego did use pandas in some of their friend sets. But I wonder if that had something to do with National Geographic, because they did do a partnership with National Geographic for those. So I wonder if that was part of it. But they were allowed to use pandas in that case because it was to do with National Geographic. I don't know. We'll never know the inner workings of Lego. So I also don't know whether or not with the Chinese New Year sets they want to try and keep the animals based on the Chinese New Year as well. So maybe that's got something to do with not including pandas.
All right, yeah.
For like the year of the dog and the year of the pig is that we sort of had specific animals associated with that. So maybe that might have something to do with not having pandas for I don't know.
Have the Chinese New Year sets been like themed around those animals, or have they tried to make them a little more, ageless?
I don't know. Some of them have, haven't they?
I think we're like hypothetically speculating now.
It's like going, I don't know why anyone expects any of this. I can't even get movie names correct. Oh, dear.
Why would you ask Ruth anything? Come on, give her a break.
People. No, your audience know who you're asking. Oh, dear. I do know stuff, just not that stuff. Oh, dear.
Some of the figures in the Chinese New Year sets are wearing animal masks themed to the different years.
Yeah, I thought
last year there was a rat mask, and this year there was a cow mask, says KORNE. KORNE has the answers.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, and I'm sure that there was one with like little pigs associated with it as well, and that I think that they also did like some sort of. I know that they did some sort of like figure or head or something or another that was the year of the dog, and I think that they also did the same thing for the year of the pig as well. I think is that a thing? I'm sure that there was something like that. Yeah. So, but anyway. Yeah. And I don't think that there is a year of the panda. So, I don't know. I'm just guessing now. I should stop trying to guess. I don't know why.
Educated guesses.
Educated guesses, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. What I was saying, there was a pig picture in the house, so the dining room set, and there was a pig suit in the dragon dance. Yeah, there was a little pig costume wasn't there that was leading the dragons. Spin around at the front of the dragon dance thing. So how's your puzzle box coming along, Melania?
I don't know if it's very puzzling, but it does have some mechanics to it.
Cool.
So it can be, well, this one is loose at the moment, but
yep.
It has 2 moves. You can push this. Right?
Yeah.
And, oh, I've done, that has to go off. Okay, so yeah, you can push this, and after you push this, then you can open it.
Oh, cool.
So you can have a bunch of surprise studs, and after you solve this puzzle, it just drops a bunch of stuff on you.
It's not everywhere.
Party poppers, yes.
Right. Now it does look like we've got another guest behind the scenes as well.
Oh, have I not noticed?
So I'll have to wait and see when that particular guest gives me the thumbs up, and then I can pop them over onto the liveness. I think it's going to be ready. Now I just have to try and figure out how to do the video and the audio. Right.
Yes.
Are you there? Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hey, who's there?
Okay. Fantastic.
Welcome along.
So I had to rush a little bit because I had in my head that it was an hour later.
Oh, that's okay.
So we were having lunch, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm going online, and then it just got the sound, and I looked at my phone, and I was like, oh, she's already live. Oh no. So yes, but everything is working.
Good. Excellent.
And I brought you a gift, a virtual gift.
Oh, how exciting. Oh, a little wombat.
Yes.
Yay.
So gorgeous.
When I was in Australia traveling, I brought a lot of stuffed animals back. Yeah. And my kids were playing with them, and I thought, hey, a wombat, so I should bring it for now.
I love
it. It's a new version of you this week.
Exactly. I'm always joking that I'm like a muddle-headed wombat, so that's definitely suits me.
I can sit on your back though. It's no Lego.
Wombats are awesome. I love wombats. They're so cool. So, yeah, it's lovely to have you here along for another stream, which is fantastic and amazing.
It is. And I see you have Lego Lemaniac as a guest today.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, so Lemaniac is
good
here.
to see you again. That's just a few hours ago.
Yeah, it was nice having you in the chat.
It was
Very
not
good.
really busy last night, actually. There were less people than most of the times.
Well, we don't really have a huge stream following. We don't really stream often enough to build up a big following either. So
Yeah, maybe.
but it's nice
yeah.
with the ones that are there. Yeah.
I liked it. It's always
good.
fascinating to look at.
So I've always enjoyed the Viking streams, the Maniac as well. I think I've only been able to be in the chat live once because it is in the middle of the night for me, but I usually watch them later. So I usually have it on my telly later. The same thing that I did with you, Mama's Bricks, is watched your stream at a reasonable hour here in Australia.
Yeah, that's just not your time. And that's
No.
okay.
Yeah, it is okay. It's fine because I'm in a strange time zone. I know that, especially for Europe. So it's all good. So what have we got?
It's just that one time you had insomnia or something.
Oh, yeah, I think Puppy woke me up in the middle of the night that night, and so I was just like, oh, I wonder what's happening. What can I watch and listen to that will soothe my soul and send me back to sleep? And instead, I ended up cracking up laughing. I think that was also the stream where Jacob tried to build a puzzle box.
All right. Turned out almost all right.
Just ended up building a puzzle. So, and then I think Amy's asking if we know what Chinese New Year animals we are. I am born in the year of the snake, and my brother is born in the year of the dragon. So, do you know what your Chinese animal is, the Maniac, or not?
Is it dragon?
It could be. There are dragons in there, so let's go with that. We're not going to check. So you can pretty much say anything.
My wife probably knows. Hey, honey. She has a headset on. She doesn't know I'm talking to her.
Do your own thing.
And we'll almost have to like check, I think.
I have a pretty boring one.
What about you, Mama's Bricks?
I'm a rooster.
Oh.
So I find it a pretty boring animal, actually. If you see the animals that there are in the Chinese ring, then they're all a lot of fun, special creatures. And yeah, I have a rooster.
Oh. Well, my mum's a rat and my stepdad's a monkey. So I think that
They're important. It's the ones that wake up the sun in the morning, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm not really a morning person, so yeah, no, not really my thing.
And then
I have a question, Adora. It's just my lack of using StreamYard, I think. I cannot comment in the comments.
Yeah, I don't know. Romania, do you have answers? Because I have no answers for anything.
So yeah, you can't use the StreamYard's comment sections to comment on YouTube or through, because in StreamYard you're not logged in via YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you want to comment in the chat, you have to open the stream on YouTube instead.
Okay.
And then comment there as normal.
Okay. I just did it on my phone, and I think that works the best. So
yeah, there we go.
I'll do that. Yeah. Okay. I thought I switched something off or so, but
no, that's just how it works. Because StreamYard can, in theory, stream to a lot of different places, not just YouTube, which means StreamYards wouldn't really know which account you're trying to comment with and such. So yeah. That's just one of the limitations of the system.
Okay. I see everybody is watching to my boring screen. I finished my version of Sanctum Sanctorum. Sort of. The parts came in.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So we have a white first floor.
That looks so cool.
I think it makes it a little bit more plain though. So maybe I'll change it up in the future, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
I just have to get used to.
Yeah. And I think it's also probably going to depend on, you know, if and when it goes into your city and where it's placed and what it's placed next to and all of that sort of stuff as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, and actually maybe it's okay that it is that color because I also have friends buildings and a lot of Creator 3-in-1 sets. They are pretty colorful, so maybe it is okay.
Yeah, it will probably stand out in a different way then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes, sorry he missed my stream, me and Jacob's stream last night. But that's no worries. You can just catch the rerun. It's up there. But we missed you, of course.
That's the way it tends to work with streaming, isn't it? Is that it's just nice for the people that happen to be here the week that they're here, that they're around. But I always say to people, don't ever apologise for missing a stream or not being able to make it, obviously, you know, all of that sort of stuff. And then Rogue's got a fantastic question for you, Mama's Bricks.
Yeah, I already saw it. Well, it doesn't fit to the door, no, sorry.
Going for your mock building today, though.
No, Rogue, in my own, I think it was my own stream or another of my videos, or last time I think so too, I showed here and I explained that one of my missed out sets is this one, and I decided to build it myself because on the second-hand market they are so expensive, and this part is the one I like the most. So I ordered this one and a lot of other parts, but when I looked in my own collection, I had a lot of parts that I can use for it. So and even on the side, but it doesn't matter because it's going between other buildings. Here we have some perfect yellowish old white bricks.
Oh, yeah.
So I did have a lot of pieces for it. So I ordered the ones that I was missing, and now I think I ended up, I don't know, paying 25 euros or something, and now I have my own little version. And it's okay with that.
Yep, no, that's fantastic. You know,
it's a nice way of being able to supplement and build other things.
Yeah.
And I think it's very much that whole thing of being able to take inspiration from existing sets, but still be able to make them your own.
Yes, indeed.
So, Jessa is saying now that maybe the one that can fit through the round window. No.
Okay, now I just took it away, but you're definitely asking for for it now. Hold on, I have to get it back to the camera. I know I have some wires. No.
You can do it, Wombat.
I'm sorry. His ass is too big.
Yeah, it's now turning into a Winnie the Pooh situation where he can't fit through the rabbit hole.
Yes.
Oh, Steve's here. Hi, Steve. How are you going, buddy? It's so lovely that you're here. We're just having wombat fun.
Wombat fun.
So we'll have the wombat stay here then.
And Rogue's gone from yay to oh dear.
Poor wombat, yeah.
Oh, bless. Oops. Oh, that's good. Yes. I think, Steve, are you enjoying a bit more freedom now as well, mate? Because I hear a rumour that Victorians are getting to have a bit more fun now. I think that their lockdown might be a little bit. So, and what else have you got there, Monflex? Oh, Libby's Popstar House.
Yes.
I recognise that just from the side of it.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing actually is that oh, I'm so bad at names. LEV rebuilt it last week.
I did see that video come up. I haven't watched it though.
Yeah, well, she used up a lot of parts in other builds, and she decided to rebuild it with parts she had, and she ordered a few and a new sticker sheet and so. So she still has like half of this building, and then just build a new one. But for a reason, and we of course she didn't tell us what, but I think she might plan, I don't know, a rainbow thing or something, a rainbow building probably. And actually I'm doing a do-over of all the friends' houses.
Yes, which is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, I can show you. I can show you the ones I have. Like, well, they're not finished, but half finished or so. They are pretty high now, so I'm not sure I will keep them this way, but maybe. I have Emma's house and Stephanie's house.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's so nice. As like terrace houses, which is absolutely gorgeous. And a very nice safe saving idea. I can't even get my words out at the moment. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, they have to fit on. Well, I used old street plates because we have a lot of them, and I'm not going to use any more roads in the city. So I made this the big pieces for pavement or street. It depends on how you look at it. A car could drive her, but it would be a street that just cars are a guest. I've no idea you have those streets in Australia, but so it is for bicycles and stuff. But if you live there, you can drive there as well. But no other cars allowed then from the people who live there.
Yeah.
So this is the size of a normal base plate minus this part. And then 2 buildings need to fit on 1 base plate. So they have 16 by 16 and 8 by 16 plate as a ground plate level to sit on. And yeah, if you start designing and then you make the roof like this, the other building could not fit next to it and so. Yay for creativity. And we'll see how that ends.
And Rogue's just asked, are these House Modulars official Lego sets or your own design / modified build?
No, there are Lego sets and a little bit of modding. So, for example, I think Emma's house is better.
So
it's a better example. The ground floor and this floor, they used to be next to, oh no, the other one, no, these two. Hold on. There would be another ground level one, and then this one here, and on the other one there would be this balcony top here, would be a flat roof on that. But Lego makes them pretty big, and I had them for a long time, but if we do redo the city, it doesn't fit like they were.
Yeah.
And I need to go higher to get more Lego in. So that's why I redesigned them. So I do take the parts that I like from the design from Lego itself. But here, for instance, I would love to have another floor. And I had a lot of these slopes, but not really a lot of, not enough to make a whole roof.
I know, they sort of facades of the roofs, don't they, on the friends' houses?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you have a lot of friend sets and part them out, you do have some of the parts available, but not enough. And yeah, I just went on mocking. I think this floor is really mocked and the others are more, yeah, I had to change up this because in the original build, this is wider to the 1x4 fit in within these two others, but then it didn't fit on 16 studs. So I had to change that. I think that was the most difficult thing for this set. And I decided to, because they're going to be to a wall, I decided for them to stay open. I hope I don't get too much dust in it. But if I all close this all up, you won't see it. And it's not really necessary to have it closed up. And it will take a lot of bricks. So I hope they don't become too dusty after a while, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's just such a great idea. And especially for me, as a Friends fan, they're instantly recognisable as Emma and Stephanie's house. So, and it seems like Jeremy absolutely loves the idea, even though he obviously doesn't know the Friends sets inside out and back to front like I do. But it's just like, yeah, it's really nice. And I really like the idea of having terrace houses as well in a city. So
yeah,
all lined up together is just fantastic.
Yeah, Amy is saying that it reminds her of another Lego channel.
Yep.
I think I know the channel too. I'm not sure under the brick. I'm not sure how it's called, but there are a lot of pictures also on. Oh, I can't remember her. She did really great mocks of all Friends sets, and then just buy 2 or 3 sets and then make a modeler out of it. I can't remember their name, but she did it years and years ago, even when the first houses came out from Olivia and Emma.
Oh, okay.
And, but she also made a cute street by you making the modeler maybe a little bit smaller though, with hairdresser and the juice bar and all the sets, I think from around 2012 to 2014 or something. And she made a really colorful, nice row of all those buildings. And I even think they might be smaller, like more cropped than the ones that I made. And I definitely use that as an inspiration to see, oh yeah, I can make something different from it, while still keeping the architecture that Lego made. And yeah, well, when I'm building, I don't have that picture next to me to look what she did or something, but more as an inspiration. Yeah, I can change it, I can make it more of my own, the things that fit and so. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic.
And
I
now Livy's house is on the road.
Yeah, but I think that that's a nice thing. Like, it is just about, you know, seeing an image or seeing a picture and then sort of going, oh my gosh, that's such a great idea, and then just using that as almost like a jumping off point or a starting point to, you know, do something that you. So that's where I just sort of go, it's so useful to be able to draw different influences, especially for mocks and stuff like that, from different places. So yeah, that's so exciting to see. And then yeah, and Rogue saying dusting Lego is such a pain and has to be done so often when you have some sets or designs on display. It is very much worth it, because some builds just need to be seen and not locked around. I completely agree.
I just don't dust, and I have no idea how long I can hold on that.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just sort of go, oh, it is what it is, and just dust away merrily.
Yeah, I might regret that in a while, but yeah.
Yeah. But again, I just sort of think that for me, I just really enjoy seeing my Lego on display. So I like being able to walk past my spare room and see all my like little elves stuff on the shelves and displayed and all of that sort of thing. So yeah, you know, again, I just sort of go, you know, if you like it and it's not hurting anyone, then why not?
Yeah, well, the video that you did on, I think was your spare bedroom with
The Harry Potter,
the Harry Potter sets.
Yeah,
That's in your own house, is it? Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
So the vast majority of my Lego is all here with me, except for my Lego City stuff, which is the beach and the Mermaid Lagoon and all the frozen stuff, which is at a family friend's place in their bedroom. So yeah, I'm very lucky to be able to have everywhere to sprawl out my Lego all over Perth. But yeah, so again, it's so nice having my spare room covered in Harry Potter Lego at the moment. So yeah.
I have the Diagon Alley on wait to be built up and put on the shelf behind me.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I really enjoyed building that set as well. It was so fantastic. Oh, and then this week I had such a lovely Lego surprise as well, because I went on to the Lego store, the online Lego shop, and the downtown diner was available, which I wasn't expecting at all because it had been out of stock for months and months and months. And even on here, we were talking about that as one of my favourite sets. I really love the look of that. And yeah, and so I was really surprised to see that back up on the Lego shop, which is really cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then Steve saying that the Gremlins are coming out in Victoria at the moment. It's almost midnight and he's got to go to bed. So thanks for stopping by though, Steve. We really appreciate you stopping by to say hello. And I'm really glad that things are going better for you over there as well. So I'll message you later and we can have a bit more of a chat. Cool. So yeah. Cool. And then Jez has also said that he has dust allergies, so he has no choice but to dust. But his wife's very happy about that. So that's a very nice situation to be in.
I wish my husband would do that too. Not the allergies, but the dust thing, that would be nice.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Me too. Oh, take care, Steve. So, yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. Oh my gosh, yes, KORNE, that sounds fantastic. So he's asked the idea to use the Dolphin Cruiser as a cruise liner between Heart Lake City and the resort island that he has. Yes, love that idea. Sounds fantastic.
That's a great idea, yeah.
No, I've still got to try and figure out. Oh, Pucky's having a rumble. Can you hear Pucky in the background? It's been really warm here today, so I've got my front door open, which usually means that he gets a little bit more protective in the evening time. So, yeah. And how's your build going, Lemaniac? Got to try and
yeah, it's
figure out.
going. I kind of have a writer's block about what's next to do. It's like, how should the next mechanisms work? But currently we have this thing, which needs to be moved out here. That unlocks these two parts there, which unlocks the last part there, which then opens the entire thing.
Cool. Oh.
And gets stuck sometimes.
Well, oh well, that's life. We all get stuck sometimes.
We all get stuck sometimes.
You can put that in your design book. That's a quote from a doctor.
We all get stuck sometimes.
We all get stuck sometimes. Don't stress about it too much. Am I pressing the right buttons? Oh, there we go.
Don't know.
No, you can change them up.
Apparently, possibly. I'm not very good at streaming yet, though, so I don't really know how to do it that well, unfortunately.
But it's okay. You don't need to show my screen all the time. Just not the black one, because that would be boring.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know how to. Oops. I don't know how to swap them around. We'll just have to go with this one because that's the only one that I can figure out how to do properly. I don't know. And then KORNE is saying that means that when he builds up the catamaran, then that will be a standalone boat. And then the cruise liner will just be like cruising backwards and forwards between the city and the island. Is that what you mean, KORNE? And then Jez is saying the puzzle mechanism looks fantastic, Lego the Maniac.
Thanks. Can I imagine a theme for the puzzle? I haven't gotten that far. This was sort of just something I wanted to prototype the mechanism itself, the concept that can I have a puzzle that basically just opens the entire thing while puzzle elements go through it, or yeah. So I haven't really thought of any themes for this. It's more prototyping the mechanism that I might use in a different puzzle, as well as if there's any Secret Santa this year, maybe it will be something like this. But then it's already revealed. So
it's not that secret. I'm pretty sure that if you were in a Secret Santa and you ended up with a puzzle box,
pretty sure they would know.
Yeah.
Who the Secret Santa is, yes.
Coming from.
Well, it's funny that you're mentioning it, because last night on the London Bridge live stream, They were also talking about Secret Santa that they are planning on doing with UK people.
Yeah.
Right.
And that you can join them, and there's a form you need to fill in and stuff like that. And actually, I asked Zabadak this week and a few other Dutch friends, like, what do you think about the idea to do a Dutch Secret Santa? And then you have to post on Instagram or YouTube or whatever you are, the thing. And everybody said, that's a great idea. So I think we're going to do a Dutch version. Because
cool.
the European version is pretty cool, but Sabadak also mentioned that, and I actually, as a watcher, I could see that there were some people who put more effort in it than others, and I think the same set, if you give it as a present, doesn't cost the same in all the countries, and especially now through COVID, I think the postage is definitely not the same.
Yeah, I think that would be probably the biggest issue at the moment, is trying to post between countries.
Yeah, because you already told us last time and the times before that you really have to pay a lot to get something overseas.
I do remember that there was a European Secret Santa last year, and Greg from GJ Bricks and myself did have a little bit of a laugh and said maybe we should just do an Australian Secret Santa, which is pretty much.
I think you should.
Just the two of us, and then we were like, do we just buy our own thing?
Can invite Down Under Bricks. Isn't that a channel?
Yeah, yeah, there's definitely more now, with more Australian people that I know now. But just last year, it was quite funny that Greg and I were having a bit of a giggle between ourselves about watching all our European friends spread joy between each other, while we were sitting here going, oh, we feel like left out. And then we were like, oh, we can do our own. Let's just buy our own set and say that you gave it to me. Let's just do that. But yeah, it's funny. But yeah, I do know a lot more Australian YouTubers now and Lego builders now, so I probably wouldn't be quite so sad. But I just had to organise the work Secret Santa last year, and I don't have the determination to be able to get people organised enough to make it work. That, if you're going to participate, that's all good. I probably need to follow up with a few people. I think that can be a bit of the challenge. Oh, cool. Yeah, Amy, that's okay. Amy, enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Then Rogue is saying, Secret Santa is a great concept, but it can really cost. Plus, not everyone can gift expensive sets, and postage is getting silly, blah, blah, blah. And I think that that's all part of it as well. I think the kind of things that Santas have sort of worked the best is when there's usually like a bit of a price limit to it. But even then, I think that with our work Secret Santa, some people got some really fantastic, very thoughtful gifts, and others not so much. So that can also be a bit of a challenge too.
Yeah, so, some take it as buy a set and send it, and others put more of a personal touch to them, sort of.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely did. Like, how many hours is in a box like that?
It wasn't too much, that one.
No?
No.
That's what the maniac says, and Mama Bricks and I are like going, holy Moses.
Yeah, exactly.
That would take me a year and a half to try and come up with.
That's why I hope his Lego idea set comes out, because then I can buy it and then I can build it myself and see a little bit more of how it works.
Oh gosh, I know. I'm so excited for that as well. I was just thinking about that the other day when I was looking at some of the Instagram photos that you've been posting, Maniac.
Right, yeah. I posted some and I forgot to continue. I was going to post the whole series, so I have to post more of those. But yeah.
Yeah, but I was just like going, it's just going to be so exciting. If your idea does go ahead, you're able to buy a set from a person that I actually know and talk to and talk to Lego with. I just
Exactly.
think that would be just absolutely so thrilling. It would just be fantastic.
How do you think I would feel?
Oh my God, I know. I can't even imagine that.
It would be great. The absolutely best part is what you were saying about what you were saying, Mama's Bricks, about getting Lego puzzles out to other people, because right now buying or getting the instructions I have available and then getting the parts is not an easy task for most people, or for many people, as you have to go to Bricklink and then order from several different stores in several different countries to get all the parts. And if you don't know or have experience with Bricklink already, it can be quite a daunting task to get onto that and visit all the different stores and familiarize yourself with how the concept works, of the different terms and payment options and shipping options of all the different stores you're going to be using.
Yeah.
So just having a set that you can buy from Lego that is a complete puzzle box would be amazing for just generally get more excitement and more people into Lego puzzle boxes. As I have found no concept of a puzzle box in Lego, official Lego, before.
No, I don't have one. I don't know of one at all. So, and again, I just sort of think it is something that's just a little bit different and exciting, and yeah, it will be really cool. And Rogues put up a reminder to anyone in the chat who hasn't voted for Lemaniac's Lego ideas. Oh, hi, Raps. It's lovely for you to join us. We're just chatting away here about all things Lego. So for those of you who haven't seen Lemaniac's idea, there is stuff on YouTube and Instagram. It would just be absolutely amazing. I still saw the video. Just to so yeah, it's great. Another congratulations in the chat as well, because Raps has set up her Instagram. So that's really exciting too.
That's great.
We'll be doing some photos of your mocks and different bits and pieces as well, Raps, which would be really nice. Getting outsmarted by Lego curves. Oh dear. That's a bit of a concern. So, what else have you guys got coming up in the next few weeks? Mama's Brick, aside from your different mocks and those sorts of things, are you working on anything else or planning any other sets or whatever?
No, I haven't been doing as much Lego as I love to, actually, because we have birthdays, Christmas, and St. Nicholas coming up. So yeah. I've been online every night to buy presents and making lists for all the kids. Now, but because of the COVID, normally they do as well, like my dad and my brother. And now my mom also asked me to buy all the presents for the kids.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And normally I just have to think and make lists, and now I also have to buy it. So it one hand it makes it easier, and the other hand it's even more work. And they already have a lot of toys, and now I have budget that I have to check up and do things. So I'm actually pretty busy with presents for everybody. And my Lego room is the presents lock-in room. So yesterday evening I had to clean up everything because I couldn't even get to my desk.
Oh,
Because there were boxes of delivered presents everywhere. So yeah, I have no idea when and what I'm going to do with Lego this few weeks. But I'm planning on doing another live stream
oh, cool. That would be fantastic.
on my own channel. Probably half of the month or the end of the month.
Cool.
A friend of mine is joining me. I think that's more easier than doing it alone. It felt really weird last time.
I know, trying to talk to yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm used to talking to myself, but not with other people commenting on talking to me to myself.
Listening, I know. I was just thinking the same thing. I'm always talking to myself. That's probably how I go with live streaming by myself. You just get the rambles coming out. Oh dear. And what about you, Lamania? What are your plans coming up over the next little while with your channel and different things?
Right. I've sort of taken it like a more easy approach this year, and especially over the summer. I haven't really, since I focused more on building my puzzles, and it took a lot of effort getting that Lego Ideas project running.
Understandably.
So I only have one scheduled videos ready at the moment, and then but there is a Lego the 72-hour winter live stream coming up later this month.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Which I'll be a part of, and I'm not really sure what I'm going to do in that stream. We'll probably more of this, maybe build more puzzles. That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be. I think it would be. Yeah, I think it would be really nice because I think it would be something a little bit different for the 2-hour stream. You can see more puzzle stuff happening.
Yeah. Maybe that, or maybe I'll prepare showcasing individual mechanisms that I've used in puzzle boxes, more than just sliders. Since I use gearing mechanisms and spring stuff. So I can maybe showcase some of that. Then I have 2 Winter Village sets that I have to build up. So that will be the 2 videos for December, building up that.
So which ones are they?
That's the gingerbread house and the elf clubhouse.
Yay!
Since I didn't get the gingerbread house until February this year, it was back ordered. I ordered it too late. So this year I was like, no, I'm going to order the elf clubhouse immediately. So I had it for a month, I think.
Yeah.
Already.
I've been the opposite. I didn't order the elf clubhouse straight away, but I did order the gingerbread house straight away. And the elf clubhouse is now sold out in Australia. So I might get the elf clubhouse in February. So we'll see. It'll be the opposite way around for us this year, Lamaniac.
Yeah, maybe.
I am in between because I'm waiting on Black Friday.
Oh, yes.
Because we definitely would love to have the freebies from this month that we don't know what we're going to get, of course, but I think Lego has some great plans because they always have. And actually, to buy things from Lego itself, we have I have just 2 Christmas sets left that I really would like to get this year. So I've been saving them to see what's on the freebies, and then I'll order them, or hopefully we can just go to the store and buy them there, because well, I know for sure they have enough at the moment.
Oh, good.
Because we are in half lockdown.
Yep.
So I don't think it's really busy at the store at the moment. So they'll have it in stock, but yeah, we'll have to see by the end of November how the Lego store and the deals are. So I am hoping to get them both, and I didn't buy any yet.
Hopefully you'll get them. Rogue says, yeah, I'm particularly fond of the Winter Village sets, says Rogue, and me too. They are fantastic sets.
Yeah, I quite like them as well. I think it's sort of like one of those things, though, that in Australia, our Christmas time is very different to the rest of the world. Not completely. There's a few Southern Hemisphere places where we get warm Christmases.
Right.
It's always been bizarre to have Christmas that's cold for me, because that's not how things are in Australia. Is that usually we're in the middle of a heat wave at Christmas time.
Well, they're not called the Christmas sets; they're called the Winter Village sets. So the only bizarre thing is that they are released like right after winter in Australia.
Yeah, that's true. They are Winter Village, but even in Australia, we don't really get snow.
No snow.
No snow. Well, not really. There's a couple of places where if you go up a hill, then you can get a little bit of snow, but it's not really a thing.
If you go up a hill, I like it. Just pick a hill. That's
Yeah, go up it. Well, yeah, you have to sort of be like in the southwest of Western Australia, there is a tallish hill. We call it a mountain, but I don't think it would be the same as a European mountain. Is that you guys would be like, that's just a hill. And sometimes in the middle of winter, if it gets particularly cold overnight, then there can be snow found right at the very top of that particular hill that day. But usually if you don't go up it in the morning, then by lunchtime it's all melted. So I don't know if that really no. So we've got Raps has got university exams coming up. So Rapunzel's Towers have to wait a few weeks to be continued. We're all saying good luck with your exams, but I'm sure that you'll be fine. And then KORNE's asking, which two sets should he buy tomorrow, Olivia's House or the Dolphin Cruiser? So, I don't know. Any thoughts from you guys? Maniac, one is bricks, a boat or a house?
It depends on or would you like to build first, or maybe what you would do with it first. I think I would choose Olivia's House, but I know you might have some room for the Dolphin Cruiser. You already have a boat though, so maybe Olivia's House at first. I don't know. You're going to buy them all, aren't you?
Yeah,
oh, so this is more of a question about which to buy first.
KORNE, I thought it was coming in one big batch of second-hand sets, or is she giving you them separate?
I'll have to wait and see what he's got to say. Maybe it's just a bit at a time. I don't know. But Raps is saying Olivia's House as well. So that might be the way to go, KORNE, is start with the house and then get the boat. Which sounds very enjoyable. The house and the boat.
Yeah.
A house and a boat. I would love to have a new house and a boat.
Oh, that's what I was just thinking. Start with the house first, and then invest in a luxury cruise boat.
I would be glad with just a bigger house, and even you are. Don't mind the boat. It's not necessary.
Yeah. Oh no, KORNE's saying yeah, it is just one big box. Okay. Oh well, that's cool. She sells. Yeah, so she sells all the Lego in one big bunch, so he doesn't have to get them all separate. And then I think that Raps is saying that she really loves your houses, Mama's Bricks, as well.
Oh,
yeah,
thank you, Raps.
Yeah.
Just the first two. It's not my thing to mock while I'm live streaming, I think. But I'll give it a try. It's going really slow.
That's okay. I don't know how to swap screens around.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, perfect.
I can't, but then I've only got you on that and not on the other. I wonder if I go...
Oh, I'm not there now. Oh, no, I'm not.
Hang on.
Be backstage.
Yeah,
but you
I was seeing if I
swap them around, I think.
But I can't seem to move you from being the big one. How do I do that?
I have no idea.
Oh, like that.
Change the screens, right? Yeah. If you're if you're not streaming yourself, you have a different screen. So
yeah, I don't know, but I don't know how to make you a little.
Now you removed Mama's Bricks.
Oh, have I? Oh, how do I put it?
Screens?
Oh no, she's here somewhere.
She's there somewhere. I just don't know how to find. Oh,
as long as you can still hear my voice, I don't mind.
Yeah, we
can hear you. I'm a little unsure if the stream can hear you if you're not on the screen though.
But then if I've got all of us up there, that's the only way that I can do it.
But can you just, if you go back to the one that my screen is the biggest, can't you just tell it to make one of the other screens the biggest?
I don't know how to do that because I'm an idiot.
No, I have no idea either, but it would be strange because I see a lot of people with like 10 people in, and they can even have all the cameras on screen.
Yeah, well, I know that. Well, there does seem to be different layouts that I can use. And I did think that I would be able to like rotate around so that then I could make different people smaller over on the side.
Yeah.
But I can't seem to figure out how to swap those icons. Yeah, everyone's saying that they can still hear you.
All right.
Okay, then just make your screen the biggest. But if we are on this screen, is there not a possibility with, I don't know, a right mouse click or something? So not with the things that are under our screens, but a right mouse click maybe that you can apply you to be the biggest one?
Well, yeah, because to be the smaller people is that you end up with like little logos on the back end of StreamYard, and to have the bigger person, you just end up with a big rectangle, like that's the largest screen. But I can't seem to click on anything to make it swap between people.
Slide? I have no idea.
I don't know.
If you click on your own photo.
Yeah, no, that doesn't seem to work either. I've tried anyway. We'll just leave it for now. Other than trying to figure that out. I've swapped the screens now, so now I'm a bit larger compared to compared to the others, but it just means that I can't seem to get. Oh, hang on. No, I don't know why you've. I don't know why in different layouts you're just in darkness as well, Mama's Bricks.
Because I use 2 cameras, and I think it chooses the black one at the previous view. So just take that one, because then you can hear me, because that's the one that uses the microphone.
Yeah, but
I think my black screen now is under, at least that's how I see it, is underneath Lego Maniac. So that is still me, but just not the camera that looks at the buildings. But that's just fine. There's nothing interesting to see yet. So
I'll
let you know.
Buildings on screen though, so that everyone can see your lovely houses.
No, it's good to see you, because you are a lot further than when I came in. So tell us about your build.
Oh yeah, this is the little lovely Trolls Vibe City concert set. So I think that I'm one of the few people that actually got super excited about the different Trolls sets. Not that I really am a huge Trolls fan or anything when I was growing up, but I think that they're just rainbow and sparkly and colourful and gorgeous. So that's enough to sell me on a product. It's very easy to do. So we've got like a little booth. Again, some little sparkle stickers at the top. Again, lovely colours with the purple and that beautiful orangey yellows and a bit of magenta in there as well. We've got our cool little record side build with the records. And then at the back, we've got our little guitar in there. Again, purple, black, blue, gold, all of the fantastic stuff going on. We've got a really nice assortment of characters. So this is a new character, so I haven't seen her before.
Oh, she's cool.
Yeah, so that's our little, what they call the funk troll. So this set must be all about funk, which is really cool. And then we've also got this little one, which we've got a couple of times before. What was that troll's name? Oh, Hooper. And then we've got little Poppy, again, with a guitar and a really cool little outfit. We've got Branch, another little troll with his little guitar, which again, really lovely. And then it looks like we've got Hickory, which is like the country and western little character with all the different music. But Hickory's doing all the camera work, it seems, in this set. So, yeah, a lot of characters. So again, 5 different little figures, which is sort of kind of cool. Yeah, and then just building up the main stage. And again, I just really quite like the architecture of this as well, because we've got lots of curves going on, and it's a bit more like organic shapes, and again, all those beautiful rainbow sunset colours. And then there is a little bit of an interior at the back, which again looks like a bit of a keyboard and that sort of thing too. So yeah, a really cute little set. So, but I think that this is also the last Trolls set that I have built. And then hopefully in my more official Lego room over in the other house, I will be putting together a shelf or 2 of the different Trolls sets as well. So, oh my gosh, Raps, yes, we'd love to see that. And it's really funny that you say that because you can't get the Disney Castle because of the money, but you will have a lot of pieces, you can make your own version, that's exactly what Mama's Bricks was talking about at the beginning of the stream about the Sanctum Sanctorum set. So I think that that's definitely something that, as creative people and people who love to build, is to, mock up our own designs and take inspiration from different places. So I love that idea. That could be your post-exam treat to yourself.
That is a great plan, Raps. You should do that.
Yes, we're all on board. We're all cheering you along. Way to be able to sort of get the sets that we want as well without having to, go into debt. Oops. It's fumbling again.
Hello.
There seems to be cars driving past.
Got to show him who's boss.
Yeah, exactly. Doorbell and alarm system all rolled into a furry package. Yes, it does look like you're very close.
I read some things about StreamYard. It seems like you're supposed to just be able to drag and drop windows to wherever you want them with mouse in the actual big view. You could just grab the window and put them on top of the other ones, and you sort of swap them around or something.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. So if you get a view with...
Right, I don't know
why
why.
is there a black view?
Because that's Mum's at the moment.
I use my laptop, not for the camera, but just to see the stream and use the sound. And I have a separate, my old phone to use as a camera.
So you're sort of logged in two places. Or joined twice in StreamYards?
Yeah, I'm showing, yes. Yeah, and that's because the way my desk is, if I turn the laptop to use the camera and not see me, but see what I'm building, then I can't read the chat.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, and I will drop your view.
Yeah, but now I can't drag and drop from this view. That's interesting. Oh. We'll go back to this one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, BFAB. BFAB.
Oh, no. I mean, hello, BFAB.
Hi, BFAB.
I'm just trying to figure out how to, do technical things here.
Welcome to IT 101 with Ruth.
Hi.
Welcome to IT 101 with Ruth.
Yeah, no. That would be the worst IT lesson of all time. See you, Raps. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's been really nice having you in the chat. I hope you're going well this week as well, BFAB. I haven't had a chance to watch your video yet. I know that you've done a little bit. I think that you've posted something, a little bit of Lego news recently. Yes, there's a few of us here. A few of us are here today. So there's myself, there's Mama's Bricks, and then there's Lego Lemaniac as well. So there's the three of us hanging out today, which is lovely to have more people to chat to. Which is always nice. So, I've got my next little batch of stickers to add in, which is cool. And every time BFAB drops into my stream, he always teases me about having a beard or a deep voice. Not knowing what I'm doing in my life.
It's just very intimidated because his voice is so feminine.
Yeah. I just think that it's funny. It's fun. It's all in fun, isn't it, BFAB?
BFAB, may I ask you where in the world you are? Because I saw you on the live stream of London Bridge Bricks yesterday. And I thought you were American, but time-wise, I think it's a little bit early for you now to be here. I think.
Must be way past his bedtime at that point. Yeah.
I think it depends on if he's what coast he's on.
Yeah, that's true.
I think between me and the east coast of the state, it's 12 hours different. So it's probably like 9:30 in the morning for some of the Americans. And I think that Angela from Geo the Jedi might be joining us today as well, depending on when she wakes up. But I think that she usually wakes up towards the end of my stream. So it depends on how long we'll be streaming today as to whether or not she'll sneak in at the end.
Yes.
But I'd always say to her, don't get up early on a Saturday morning for the sake of joining in with my stream. I don't think that's, oh, there we go, Minnesota. So that's somewhere sort of in the middle, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, okay, but it is really early then, 7:40 for a Saturday morning.
Yeah, but I think
I'm a mom, so I am awake, but for a normal person, it would be very early, I assume.
Yeah, but I think you usually go to work on a Saturday morning, don't you? I think that's what he said in my streams.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sure.
Listening to me ramble on like a crazy person in the middle of the night, or not in the middle of the night, but on a Saturday evening here while he's getting ready for work. I think. Not that I'm stalking you, BFAB, or anything. I just remember. All in fun. And there's some more of these little tunnel pieces as well. So we got some of these in that big, whatchamacallit set, swimming pool set. KORNE, you'll have to help me out. So yeah, we've got a couple of these in this set, which is really cool. Oh no, that's no good, BFAB. Got all the time in the world. Well, that's the blessing.
I would probably sleep if I have all the time in the world.
Yeah. I know. Oh, I know. I think that priorities change, though, don't they? That's one of my favourite things. The older I get, the more I do naps. Is considered such a, oh yeah, water park, there we go, KORNE. It's helping me out again. Summer water park. I'm almost correct. With most of the names, I'm very close to being accurate. It's never quite exactly right. Another little curve piece here, which is really cool. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Coming along there.
Nice.
It's looking very rainbow, which is, you know, one of the things that I love most.
Any set with a slide gets a thumbs up from me.
Yeah. That's so fantastic to hear that, KORNE. I'm so pleased. You were so worried about that presentation, and it just goes to show that you did such a wonderful job. That's awesome.
Oh, cool.
It's always so nerve-wracking presenting, I think. So it's always nice when you get like positive feedback about how you go with things. So yeah, that's so nice. I think that it's also one of those things where you just sort of tend to get used to it as well. So I think that once you sort of know your presenting style and how you like speaking to people or in front of a classroom or whatever, is that then that starts to kind of be easier as well. In one of my previous jobs, I used to go out and deliver school talks to high school students. So, which I always really enjoyed. But I think that that's because I just knew the presentation and the content so well that it sort of just became a lot easier to do it. But I know that it can be quite daunting presenting. And I also remember when I was at university, we had to do quite a few presentations as well, and that was always quite interesting too. Because one of the things that I do when I get nervous is say a lot. So a lot of my first year presentations were just every second word was And even in my first few YouTube videos, I had to edit out so many because it was just ridiculous.
You could make a compilation.
Yeah, God, that would go on for hours, I think. So I think it just gets easier over time as well. And I suspect that because you're doing teaching as well, KORNE, that they're probably just going to sort of get you to do lots of presenting over the next few years to get used to it. My first little troll flower has been added, which is kind of cute. Yeah. What else has been happening in the Lego world? I'm trying to think of anything else that's been going on.
I never pay attention, so.
Yeah, no, I'm a bit the same. I am really excited that you've got the elf set coming, the Christmas elf set. That would be really cool.
Yeah, it's going to be fun building that one. I sort of have a tradition I try to achieve is to build all Winter Village sets every year. But it's getting harder and harder because there's more and more sets to build.
Yeah. No,
Do you dismantle them then, like Maniac?
Yes. They are dismantled.
So you have to build them over and over again. If you are you making a winter display or anything in the house?
I don't really have any place to display them like so. So it would just occupy the entire dining room table, I think. But I need to build them. I need to build them up in order to display the latest one. Like put the latest one together with the other ones in the time-lapse video at the end of it. It's going to show how it looks with the other ones. So I have to build all the other ones up and then place those out.
It all gets far too complicated sometimes.
Yeah.
But in a good way. It's always good fun building Lego, I think. It'll be interesting to see whether or not I rebuild the gingerbread house as well this year. I haven't even really thought of it until now.
Right.
And what about you, Wilfred? Are you going to be doing any sort of winter display or anything like that? Or are you just focusing on present buying at the moment?
Sorry, that was for me.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you were going to be doing any sort of winter Lego displays at your place, or
Yes. In the living room, we have a big. I've no idea how you call it. A big closet, like from the whole wall is closet.
Okay, yep.
Then, but there are some open parts in it.
Oh, cool. Yep, yep.
So they originally the plan was to buy a really beautiful, expensive vase or something and put it in there. But of course, it ended up just being filled with Lego and Lego and Lego.
Excellent.
And we even find more spots in the same area. So now the treehouse set is in the big display closet part. For a while now, we're going to change it up for Christmas.
Oh,
And
cool.
like the small sets, like the Nutcracker and the Christmas trees and all that kind of small sets Lego brought out. We have them all put away in a box that we don't have to rebuild them every year.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
We have to check because definitely you have a few parts left that you think like, oh, to which belongs that? But we don't really take them apart. And so we're going to make a scene with that and then put all small sets somewhere around the living room. And I think this year we are going to do the Duplo train again around the Christmas tree.
Oh, gorgeous. So that would be so much fun.
Yeah, my youngest daughter now would be old enough to have a Lego train over there. But I think because we have lots and lots and lots of Duplo track, we're still going to do that because then they can just play around and well, they liked it really. It was fantastic last year, so we're definitely going to do that again. And we'll see in a few years, maybe change it up to a Lego train around the Christmas tree. But I think we're just going to build Duplo.
Cool. Well, that sounds like loads of fun.
Yes, it is.
Great.
Cool.
I'll make a video of it when it's ready.
Oh, yes. Oh, that would be wonderful.
But here we also celebrate something that's called St. Nicholas.
Yeah.
And that's in the beginning of December. So for us, that's first up. And I grew up with the rule that you don't put the tree out before St. Nicholas is gone. So, and that's the 5th of December. So I think maybe the Sunday, I think it's the 6th. Maybe then we get a tree out and build some Lego and stuff. Or maybe the weekend after, so that would be the half of December.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that sounds good. I really like the idea of being able to display things in like a cabinet type thing, like your shelving cupboard. And especially doing a train around the Christmas tree, that sounds absolutely fantastic. And then KORNE's just said if he ever got a Winter Village set, it would be the holiday train. That set is gorgeous. And yes, I completely agree with you as well, KORNE. I think that set, now that I've managed to get hold of the downtown diner, is that the Winter Village train is going to be the one that adds to my most wanted list.
You don't have it, do you?
No, I don't. Stupidly, I didn't even think to get it when it was released. So I've missed out on that one.
Yeah, we didn't buy that either because my husband said, no, we don't have any room for a train, so we're not going to buy a train. And now he regrets it. But I think that's maybe why we stick to Duplo until Lego brings out the next train.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully we'll get another Christmas train at some point or another then.
Yeah, I think Lego will do that because actually the second one came, I don't know, 3 or 4 years after the first one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I think Lego will make another one.
Yeah, surely they have to at some stage or another. We'll just cross our fingers, won't we, Mum's Bricks? Lamania, do you have that handset?
The holiday train?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have the holiday train and station.
Yeah. Oh, cool. So we'll get to
I
see
think
that.
I'm only missing 2 of the Winter Village sets.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That would be the post office and that what is it, the marketplace, or
Oh,
one with the small stalls and such.
yeah, I love that set. That's on my list for ages, but it's so expensive that I don't think I'll ever buy it.
Now they are getting really expensive, those old sets, especially the post office as well.
Was that the first set that Lego came out with?
I think the first one was the toy shop.
Oh yeah, the first version of the toy shop. Yeah, sure.
The first version, yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I remember, yeah. So it's good that they made another one, so I could get the toy shop. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, KORNE, my youngest daughter is born on the 4th, so December is a thing, a busy time.
I know. Oh, cool. And then Rogue saying this will be the first time he displays Lego at Christmas with his Christmas post money box.
Oh yeah.
And if he gets any money as a gift, then he'll have somewhere to put it. Temporarily before it goes on more parts. Lamania, it looks like you've got something to show us.
Yeah, the first prototype of this one is completed.
Yay!
It got heavier than I thought.
Oh, cool.
And this one mechanism doesn't just comes out. Oh well.
Oh, well.
But yeah, so it's quite easy to find the first step.
That's my type of box.
Yeah, once they solve themselves. That's the thing. Right?
Just sorting things out.
And then there is a thing. Well, after that, there's a thing to push over here. It's spring loaded, so you have to push hard. But since it doesn't stay there, you have to push the next one before you release it. So you have to push this. Ah, it's really hard. And then push here. Now it sticks. If I push back again, then that snaps out. So let's try to do that. And now it's fairly simple. I think, yeah, push this thing there. That unlocks this one and that one. And then you have this one. And that's the last one until you can just whoop, and out comes the treasure.
Time crystal included.
Gotta have a crystal as the reward.
That's brilliant.
I could take one of the other crystals, maybe as well. Maybe a gold one or a metallic gold one. Those are
very sparkly. That's so unbelievable. I can't believe that you've been able to build that prototype in 2 hours, Lamaniac. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, that was a nice productive time.
Yeah,
I guess. That's why I've been so quiet. I can't contribute.
Focus time.
Rogue likes the colors on top. Thanks. It was what I had available, I think. A little like candy shoppy, I think. Yeah.
Which is exactly what I appreciate on my stream.
Candy shop colors. Yeah.
Rainbow, anything bright, colourful. It's all good.
Yeah, I liked how all the mechanisms can go through the box while it still can open up. I'm quite happy with that and how that turned out. So now I have to refine it, probably put some more mechanisms, many as I can, make it more difficult, maybe.
Make it roof-proof.
Roof-proof, yeah. It probably already is, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I'd just be like, oh my God, it looks like a rainbow. I'll just put that on the shelf.
Yeah, the top is nice enough, but my prototype colors is a bit jumbled mess.
Yeah, but you do have to start somewhere. So that's the whole point of a prototype, isn't it?
Yeah. That's cool. How did I ever get the idea to make puzzle boxes? Asks KORNE. How did I do that? That's actually started with the puzzle box I built for Jacob. As he had his fancy cake logo, and I just wanted to build it. And I was thinking, like, yeah, I'll build and send him something cool with it. But just building the cake, a little cake, it's a 4x4 cake, wasn't really satisfying, and it didn't do anything. So I was thinking, like, okay, let me scale it up a bit and make some sort of like cool box out of it that has a mechanism to open it. And then it sort of just spiraled out from there, because I scaled it first up just to like an 8x8 box. But I was like, I can't put enough mechanisms in here. Just this one thing to open it is not fun enough. So I scaled it up again to this full size of 16x16. And then I went haywire with how much stuff I put into it. Just add mechanisms. Oh, I can add this here and this here. Yeah, it was just fun building things like that. So.
Yeah. But you've always sort of had an interest in puzzles as well, haven't you? So that's something that you sort of have always quite enjoyed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Then, I have had a lot of these metal puzzles once through the years, collecting these things. They're like tiny, metal puzzles that you have to figure out how to open or take apart. And such. This thing is particularly fun. It's my favorite. We have to get this marble out of this square, and you get them apart like so.
Oh, okay, cool.
So and I think that again, that sort of has always been like the interesting thing for it, is because the puzzle was already a passion of Maniacs, and then so was Lego. So it was then just sort of combining the two. And again, I think that's always really nice about Lego, is that it's then, using your own creativity and thinking about the things that you like and enjoy, and that's drawing on that.
Yeah, exactly. You can sort of extend your passions with Lego.
Yeah.
As you don't need a lot of you don't need metal work or woodworking skills or anything. You just grab the pieces and then build what you need with them, instead of spending lots of money on tools and a huge workshop to be able to make things out of wood. Then you can spend a lot of money on Lego instead, and have a huge Lego display room and build room.
Yeah,
instead. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also like even interesting as you're just saying that as well, Lemaniac. Like I just sort of think, oh, well, probably the people that do make the metal puzzles already have that interest in metal work and puzzles, so they combine the two, or woodwork and puzzles, so they combine the two. So yeah, and then KORNE's just saying it's like crafting, like doing his painting and his detailed crafting stuff, is that he combines that with Lego. Yeah. And I think for me, that's the interesting thing. Like that's one of the reasons why I absolutely love Lego, because we can all bring our unique pattern and interest and what excites us into the hobby.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's so awesome. Cool. And I have been able to finish the lovely trolls build. So let's see if I can fit that on.
What? You finished something in one stream?
Who'd have thought it? That hardly ever happens. I'll sit here for 5 hours to finish it. With part of Diagon Alley. So yeah, that's what it looks like in the end. And it is sort of like quite cool. Like there's some quirky little things in here which I sort of quite enjoy. So one of the things that I quite like is this little funny character here, which is obviously the needle that goes on the record, which then actually sort of blood. So I just sort of go, that's like a quirky little thing. Like it's a bit silly. It's quite fun. We've got all different, places that we add in our funny little trolls where they can play their instruments. A little DJ set over here. I didn't know what this was to start with, so I was a bit confused about this, but I think it's some sort of trumpet, saxophone, I don't know, something or another. But then it's also kind of cool because then you can just sort of move them around a bit. So if you want to put the guitarist down, you can. Which is kind of cool. And then little poppy spins around here as well. And I think this one spins too. So a few different spinning play features. And then the flowers are also kind of cool as well because we can sort of move them around. These just swivel up and down. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Cute little colourful, happy little set. Oops, you can sort of see my cabinet in the background there. I'll have to fix it. Oh, yes, that's that little one built. Just kind of cool. How are you going there, Mum's Bricks?
Well,
I'll put you back up on
in a bit. Oh, hold on. There's a plate. I'm busy with the ground floor. So I just saved the front. And actually, I was not planning to make this a really bigger one. So the inside, but I think it's about 2 to 4 studs deeper, I think, than the normal house. And I was looking for some other livy parts, so I used, I don't know you can see that well, the part from another set, but I can't find the white one. And I'm really frustrated because in the boxes it should be, it's not in there, and I'm pretty sure I didn't use it somewhere else. Maybe I did though, so I'm not sure. So yeah, I have to tile the green. Let me show you. Now you can see some green in the living room, but I'm going to tile it a different color.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, first start.
That's fantastic. That's so cool. So,
if I may ask, which is your favorite troll set?
I think there are a couple that are really nice, like that really sort of suit my and that sort of thing. So let's see if they've got pictures of them. So I really liked the hot air balloon. I thought that was a really lovely build. Again, the green and the pink and the blues, tealy sort of colours are all sort of colours that I absolutely love. And then it's also got like lots of foliage throughout as well. And I just thought it was really nice how they added in lots of the details, particularly like around the basket with different leaves and different shades of green and that sort of thing. So it just looks really pretty. And then one of the other ones that I also really liked was this Pop Village one. Again, very similar colour palette with the greens and the purples and that sort of thing as well. And very much like that sort of tree shape. But I just really loved the way how you could just sort of hang the little pods on there. The shape of it was just really pretty and all of that sort of thing. So that was another one that I sort of really liked as well. And then I think that the rainbow catabus, that was really cute too. But that doesn't seem to have a photo in the back of this book. But yeah, that one, they're probably the three. And then I quite like this one as well that I've just built today. I think that the rock set, I know that a lot of people do really like that one, but that's just not my aesthetic. Like, I just don't really sort of get into the whole flames and that sort of vibe. The country and western set, that was a junior set. So again, quite cute, but a very basic build. And then the Poppy's Pod one, I think that was a 4+ set as well. So again, really cute to be able to get another one of those fantastic pod pieces, but a very simple build. So for me, I just sort of went, it was really nice to have the Pop Village one with the pods, but just a little bit more of an organic sort of style of build, like that sort of natural tree shape is quite nice. And then I know, again, even with like the underwater mermaid set, is that there was a lot to sort of like about that little set, but I just find the mermaid really creepy, and I don't know why. Everybody else that I've spoken to actually quite likes the mermaid figure, and I'm just like, really? Is it just me? I just find it kind of creepy.
Now, my youngest daughter wants to have that one because she likes the mermaid. And
yeah,
I agree a little bit with you. I think she looks a little bit creepy as well.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is. Oh, here we go.
I didn't see the mermaid.
Oh, here, I'll show you again.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Rogue. I don't think it will fit in here either. One box just too big.
Oh, yikes. That's a creepy stare right there.
I think Lego should have printed, maybe in a movie. I haven't seen a movie yet, but I think she looks weird there as well. But for the Lego, I think they should have printed her eyes different.
Me too. I think it's
make her more
kind. Yeah, not having any pupils or not having any light shines or something. I don't know if she's supposed to be wearing glasses, like fancy glasses, but it doesn't really look like that. So it's just something about her eyes that I find odd.
Yeah.
No, so many other people know. And Fish is back saying nothing wrong with a creepy mermaid. Possibly. I'm not too well. I was going to continue to build for a little bit longer now, Brixish, but I'm not too sure what the others are up to. It looks like Lemaniac has finished off his puzzle box, so I don't know whether or not Lemaniac wants to get on with his afternoon and enjoy the rest of his day.
Yeah, I think it's time for lunch for me, but
cool.
Lunch.
Yeah, well,
okay.
It's only 3 p.m.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Well, thanks so much for coming along and joining in with my stream, Lemaniac. I really enjoy having you along. So
yeah, thanks for having me, Ruth. It's been fun.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, anytime. You know that you're always welcome. But I also understand that people do have lives to lead on their weekends.
Not much of a life, but sure.
Yeah. So another statement for Jeremy: no pressure.
Drawing.
So, yeah, thanks so much for popping along, Lemaniac. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Yeah, thanks so much. Goodbye, everybody, and have a great weekend, you all as well.
Cool. See you.
Bye-bye. See you.
Cool. Right. Now, let's see if we can find pictures for us.
Swap screens and things. Yeah.
Right. We'll have to go back to this one. Oh, hang on. Maybe if we can do this one. Oh, there we go. We'll go back to the view that we've used previously. So, yeah. Cool. A few more people are saying goodbye to Jeremy, which is really nice. So that's good. Oh, not to Jeremy. Sorry, Lamaniac. Sorry, Jez. I didn't mean that. I was looking at your post. So I'll just open up my castle. But I don't think that this is going to be a very long build because it is a 4+ set. So I probably won't be on here for too much longer. So I'm hoping that Angela might get a chance to join in today, even if it's just the final few moments.
Yeah, I hope so too. Well, about she has all the. I should ask her actually. She has all the sets, I think, from the trolls.
Yes.
I like the colors, and as you said as well, and I still have the set that you built. It is on my watch list. Yeah, not too sure, or I should buy it. It is good for. Hey, oh, I think my screen is.
Are you overheating again?
I think I'm. Oh, no. It is. It has just under 50%.
Okay.
Turn black again.
Yep. We'll figure it out. I'll pop myself up as a solo for a little bit, and then you can just do some stuff behind the scenes. And when I see your screen come back up, we'll jump back in together again.
Sure.
Angela does have all the trolls. Yeah, Angela does have all the troll sets as well. I think that her and I did spend quite a bit of time bonding together over the joy of the troll sets together. So that's definitely something that we've really enjoyed. Mama's Bricks is building in the dark. Yeah, she's not dancing in the dark. Oh, here she is. She's back.
So yeah, where am I? Yeah.
You're welcome.
There we go. Thanks, honey. Yeah, no, I was wondering which is a good set to buy. If I'm going to buy another troll set.
Yeah,
because the one you built today, actually, it has a lot of figures in it. So cool figures. Yeah. So that might be a good one, but I'm not sure. Or the build is really the parts are really useful to use in mocks or so. But I like that there are some purple windows in.
Yeah, see,
and that's fantastic because I think this is the only set we got them in purple.
Yeah, and I think that it would be that thing of if you didn't put these stickers up the top, is that then those parts would be a lot more usable. But I also think that a lot of the other stickers are more like, you know, this really simple little, oops, hang on, I might take that bit off as I try and move things around. Yeah, like this little part, like that's another little sticker, but I just sort of go, that's actually quite a cool little sticker. Like you could turn that into a piano or a guitar or whatever. And then a lot of the other stickers are just parts for like records and bits that sort of go on to different tiles and those sorts of things, which again would be nice to be able to transfer across to Livy's recording studio or, you know, something like that, or any of those sorts of things as well. So yeah, quite nice parts, quite nice colours in this. And again, I really like the figures that we get in this one as well. So we've got 5 different figures in here.
Yeah, but there are a lot of rounded pieces in.
Yeah, but I suppose that's just me because I like building rounded stuff. So that's
okay.
part of my appeal as well. But I think that this one would also be a lot easier to like display or mock or do something else with, say, in comparison to the hot air balloon. Because one of the things that I found quite tricky with the hot air balloon was that it is actually quite tall. So trying to find the right height to put my shelves apart was a little bit tricky. So I think I had to go up a whole extra like little IKEA notch to the next level, specifically just to fit the hot air balloon in, which to me I just sort of go sometimes is a little bit frustrating because then that sort of squidges things out as well. Yeah, we did get purple windows in the pop-up party bus as well, definitely. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah, you're right. But that was really a big, no, not this part. Did we? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's, it's on the other way around. So that's why I didn't recognize it. Yeah, you're right, KORNE.
But it's not a super.
Then I have to dismantle it. I'm not ready for that.
Dismantle the pop-up party bus. No one wants to dismantle the pop-up party bus. Everyone who's built the pop-up party bus loves it. Maybe that's just me being kind of biased.
Yeah, but it's not really a useful. Useful is not the right word, maybe, but it's not really a set that you can use in your city because it's really big
and unique. And super light.
I can fit like 10 cars in the same size.
I know. And then it was quite funny because a lot of my favourite Lego Movie 2 sets are also displayed on the bookcase that I've got in my Lego room as well. And the last time that I was building there, I was trying to figure out how I'm going to display all my Lego Movie 2 sets on that particular shelf. So I was just faffing around with lots of dark purple bricks and everything. And my brother was just like, what are you doing? Yeah. And then Belle's dress for this build. And so it is really nice to have a slight variation on our lovely yellow ball gown. So we do have some red roses, a few more sparkles and a bit more white, and she's not actually wearing her gloves either for this build.
No.
And we do have a beast in this set as well. I don't think that we've got any hair for him, and I know that we have had hair for him in the past so that when we take off the beast face.
I think it is in the set.
Oh, is it? Or maybe I just haven't found it.
I think it is because I hope they don't watch me, but I think someone would not like to have it because of his head.
Yeah, I know that in one of the other sets where we did end up with the beast, the hair was sort of displayed elsewhere, like it was just propped up.
Yeah, I think so too. In this set, it's on a bust or something in his room upstairs, I think.
Cool. And we've got Lego Ballarat has joined us as well. So we've got another one of our lovely Victorians hanging out with us. Steve was here a little bit earlier, Darren, but he's gone off to bed. So he's having an early night tonight because he is full of vest and vigour now that Melbourne's out of lockdown, I think. So he's looking forward to an early night tonight so he can do lots of fun stuff tomorrow. So, but yeah, it's lovely that you've joined us. Oh, and Bricksloth has just joined us as well. Hi, Bricksloth. I was just watching one of your videos earlier today as well. So, yeah, about your robes. So it was really nice to see that. I think that my mum did interrupt me, so I only got to see half of it. So I'll have to go back tomorrow and finish watching that. So, yeah, it's lovely that a few more people have been able to jump in as Mum's Bricks and I are talking all things trolls and princesses.
Yeah, probably I'm going to leave you because I got a hint.
Yes,
You're all ready for 2 hours. Oh, okay.
No, that's fine. It's a long stream. I don't expect everyone to stay for as long as what I do.
No, but that's fine.
Yeah,
I do have one question left? Well, I was. I thought of sending you a message last night, but I didn't, and I'm really in a doubt a lot more than once actually. I'm looking on the second-hand market for the purple dragon set
yes.
again, and yesterday I came across one.
Yep.
A new one that just was put on. So I was like, oh, I have to bid now.
Yep.
And she had more elf sets. So I thought, oh, maybe I should get this one and that one and that one. But so I sent her a message. Like, sorry?
It's a slippery slope when it comes to elf sets.
Well, it is. Because how much...
You want all of them.
How much is it worth it to pay more than the Lego price was? And I turn out not buying it every time.
Yeah.
Because I think, well, they go crazy. I'm not going to. So she did me an offer. And I thought, no, that's too expensive. So I said, well, no, then it's not going to. And she asked me how much I would go for.
Yeah.
So I sent her that number, and of course she said, well, okay, I'll remember it when I don't sell to someone else. And I thought I should have it straight for next time, that I can just sleep when something happens like this, that I can just know my numbers and decide this is what it's okay for, and otherwise I'll wait.
Yeah.
But I have that every time.
I think one of the things that is actually quite useful with Bricklink is that you can go into Bricklink and see what the average price of the set is.
I know, but that's shocking because on Bricklink they are going for 120 second-hand euros, of course. And so here on the marketplace, people that are into Lego, they know what it's on Bricklink for. So they have 120 for second-hand as well, and a new one would be 160 or something. But that's crazy because it just costed 60 euro when Lego came out with it. So and you don't know the quality and stuff like that. So I'm definitely not going to pay 120 for it, and not 160 for a new one. But yeah, how far would I go? And that's the thing with the elf sets, and how bad do you want it?
Yeah, and I think it's tricky as well, because one of the things that I find, particularly in Australia, not so much during lockdown, because that changed the type of hobbies that people were doing, but for quite a few years, particularly as I started to have my Lego hobby grow, and particularly when I realised how much I loved the elf set. So I was really lucky because I was able to get all of Wave 3 and 4 in the stores, and then I was able to pick up bits and pieces of theme like Wave 2 in the stores as well. Not all of it, because obviously some of the Dragon stuff had gone really quickly. But that just meant that I only had to sort of go back and collect a handful of sets, and the Dragon Sanctuary with the purple dragon was one of them. And that was probably the hardest one for me to find. But I know that here in Australia, when I was looking for that stuff, I was going onto like the Facebook marketplace, because that seems to be a really common thing for people in Australia to sell second-hand Lego. And I did manage to get a few sets that way. And then I also was able to come across a lady who also had elf sets brand new in box. But I think but because it hadn't been very long, like it had only been a year or two, the markup wasn't that much. So for me, I just sort of went, for peace of mind, I'm happy enough to pay an extra $5, $10, $20 for that particular set from this lady. And then I think I ended up getting about 2 or 3 sets from her anyway. so that then she like bumped down the markup because she was just like, cool, it's easy. You show up, you've got the cash, you give it to me, there's no dramas, whatever. So that was really good. But like I said to you, the hardest set for me to find was that Dragon Sanctuary one. But like I said in the past, is that I did actually manage to basically do what you did with your Sanctum, was that I went through all of my parts, found out what parts I actually had, built as much of it as I possibly could, and then just sort of scrounged around on various brick links and stuff like that to find the rest of it. And again, I thought that it was kind of interesting because the majority, particularly of the dragon parts, were actually quite affordable because there's not a huge number of people that are like wanting purple dragons. So the thing that did probably end up costing me was postage, because a lot of those parts were actually in Europe. And so getting them posted out to Australia was probably the tricky thing. And then there were a few things where I think that not all of the dragon was like the pale lavender colour. I think that there was a few sections that were sort of medium lavender for a little while. But again, on my parts list, I just, in Bricklink, I just had the right colours sat there. But for me, I just sort of went, oh, Doc's here as well. Hi, Doc. So again, I just sort of go, you know, for me, picking up the head and the wings and most of the dragon parts and the sticker sheet was probably the easiest thing. I think that there were a couple of the smaller tiles that were a bit tricky to find at that time, but I think that now that there's more lavender tiles out there, that's probably going to be cheaper and easier.
Yeah.
So
well, I agree on you that and for now actually the biggest problem is getting the wings and the head. I already have a jaw.
Oh, okay.
Because I came across it when I was shopping on Bricklink on another store, and he had the jaw, so I already have 2 jaws. But the thing is that the head and the wings are the most difficult.
Now that it's probably 2 years on, I suspect that that's probably the case as well. Like, obviously, I was looking for my one. It was only a year or two after it had been sort of released. So, again, it's sort of tricky because I just sort of go, it's a different situation as well. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the problem is, well, KORNE said, I suggest putting some money aside for when a situation like this happens. Well, actually, the money is not the problem. It is deciding how much I want to spend on it. That's more the problem, I think, because I'm just not going to buy it for 4 times the price.
Yeah, and I think
I can't get straight with myself of spending that money on an old set.
Yeah, and I think also like a little bit of like morals and ethics that go into that as well, because I just sort of go, I don't like feeling like I'm being ripped off. I don't mind paying what's fair, and I don't mind, you know, supporting people and their small businesses and those sorts of things. But I just sort of go, sometimes it does get to be a bit ridiculous, and I just sort of go, that's a bit unfair for people who are, you know, just happy to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm in it like that as well, and now I just like I need to get it straight for me. What is a fair price for me? What do I want to pay for it? And I think that's difficult. And the problem as well is people who sell that set are probably having more elf sets to sell. She did as well, and then I go like crazy, but I love to have this one, and I love to have that one as well, and I love to have that one as well, because I also really like the characters, and I don't have the other characters. I think I have none or maybe one. I do have the queen, the original set of the elf queen, but from the others, I don't think. I just have the normal elves. Yeah. And I like the green hair and the blue hair for the boy, and that's the thing. So I can, I don't know, pay 25 plus probably 10 to 15 euros extra for postage to get a head and wings out of Germany.
Yeah. Oh, Germany's so
And then
expensive when it comes to
I
flights.
can probably buy build the dragon, or
Yeah.
as you said, well, maybe a different color of purple, but in a few years it will be the right color, so that's not a problem. But I also really like the rest of the set. I'm really in for the dragon, but yeah, if I pay more, I can have the whole set and I have the characters as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Doc, this is Mama's Bricks. Oops, Mama's Bricks is this way. This way. This is Mama's Bricks.
Hi, Doc.
So yeah, Lego Lemaniac was on earlier as well. So yeah. So
and I'm going to leave soon as well, but we were in a discussion.
You've been given the wrap up. It's wrap up time now. And then we got stuck into how to buy elf sets, which led us astray again. Yeah, I would say, I'd just say do your research and have a look around. And, for me, quite often I just have my sort of list and I just sort of go, yeah, that's sort of fair and reasonable. I know that, like, when I was looking at expanding my grand hotel, I knew that I needed a couple of extras of those. And for me, it sort of went, once again, it was very much that thing where I sort of went, I'd be happy to pay around about this for a used set. Again, it didn't worry me that it was used or played with or anything like that, because I knew that I could wash the parts and get it all sorted out. Yeah. I also knew that for that, I didn't need to have a brand new box either. So again, there were a few sets that that got posted up that were overpriced, where I just went, no, that's ridiculous and completely unfair. And then there were a few sets where I just sort of went, I don't really think that this person knows the value of what they're selling. But again, when I popped over and saw that particular seller, we had a bit of a chat, and she was just like, I know that I could probably part out all these sets and clean it up and get more money for it. But she was like, I don't have the time and I can't be bothered. And to be perfectly fair, she also said that she knew that there were bits in there that were covered with glitter and all of this sort of stuff, which was a bit of a pain for me to try and clean. But again, I just sort of went, that didn't really worry me too much. So again, I just sort of went, that's the type of person that I'm happy to buy from.
Yeah, I know. Actually, that's also how I ended up with my second version of the hotel, because I was not looking for it. But I was just looking at the marketplace and I saw a box full of Lego, a really, really bad picture.
Yeah.
And just a big banana box, and it just thrown in there Lego, and she asked 50 euro for it. So I was like, yeah, I see a hotel and some horses sets, and I just go ahead. And I was the first one, so she said, oh yeah, sure, you can have it. And I was like, wow, what did I just buy for 50 euro? They have no idea of how much it's worth.
Yeah. And again, like this particular woman, she was just like going, I don't want it in my house anymore. My daughter's not interested in it. I prefer just to have the cash, and she can get a couple of new toys that she's going to be interested in it. I don't want, this great big thing under the bed anymore. I've had enough. Just take it. And so I was just like,
that's great. Cool. That's what you want to run into. And but I find that it's I think because Lego got more popular because of Lego Masters and because of COVID. And people have time and they are sorting out their Lego sets that the kids are not building anymore. But they sort it out, look on the internet what it's worth and what other people are asking for it. Yeah, and if you have a lot of people who ask 120 euro for that set online, people who have no idea think, oh, well, okay, I'll ask 120 euro as well.
Yeah, and again, that's what I've seen as well, where there's been people that have obviously looked online and gone, oh, actually this set is worth this. And it's just like, no, it's worth that if it's brand new in a box and there's no marks at all on the box. You're selling me this set that this child has been playing with for a couple of years that's all scruffy and the stickers are all scratched and already applied and there's, you know, markers all over several of the white pieces. You're not giving me the correct minifigs and all of this sort of thing. So
the correct minifigures. Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, but then, she said as well that there are 2 sets in it who are 200 euros worth, and I was like, no, everything you sell is 225 euros when you bought it. So the sets are not 200 euro. People may ask that for it, but that's not what it's worth.
That wasn't ever the recommended retail price.
No, yeah, well, you have to watch out how you say it, because otherwise people are like, yeah, blah 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 blah. So no.
Yeah, I'd just probably say, KORNE, we're still talking about elves sets prices.
You didn't miss anything, actually. No, but yeah, I was wondering, is something twice the price worth, or is it like, I don't know, 10% more worth, or is it, I don't know, just the retail price worth? I find it really hard because people are asking a lot for secondhand things and they don't even know what it's worth, but they just put a price on it.
Yeah, like, I mean, for me, I obviously don't, like, I mean, I do spend money on Lego, but I don't usually spend huge amounts of money on individual sets. And I know that that seems ridiculous since I've just finished building Diagon Alley. But again, I just sort of go, the Downtown Diner is probably the first and probably the only expert modular that I'll ever have.
Are you sure?
No, not sure. But probably, because the other expert modulars just aren't really my architectural style.
Okay.
So I can't see myself being able to fit any of the other modulars into anything that I'm going to build or display. Like, even for me, I just sort of go, even a lot of the color palettes of a lot of the other expert modulars aren't really my aesthetic either. And I think that that's where I just sort of go, you know, throughout my life, I've always liked that Art Deco, Miami sort of style of architecture. I've really enjoyed the Downtown Diner for many, many years. Again, I did manage to use my VIP points, so it did end up costing a lot less.
Okay.
So, you know, I just sort of go, again, you know, with the Harry Potter stuff, that is a theme that I've been collecting. And again, with the Disney Castle and the Disney Train, is that both of those I was able to collect when I managed to get a tax refund last year. So that's where I just sort of go, it's not like I'm spending hundreds of dollars every couple of months on buying, you know, the latest and greatest expert modular, or, you know, the latest and greatest Star Wars set and all of those sorts of things. So I sort of go, this has been a hobby now of mine for quite a few years, and a lot of the sets that I missed out on that I have gone back to collect, like to be able to get the elves stuff, is, you know, not all of them were brand new and not all of them came out of the box. And again, with some of the Disney princess stuff, that was the same as well. And I just sort of go, that's fine by me. In the same way where I just sort of go, you know, it's then just balancing things up. Again, in my research, it seems like, particularly with the Dragon Sanctuary, there weren't that many of those sets made in the first place.
I'm going to break it short.
Okay. Summoned.
Sorry. Yeah, definitely, for the second time. So now I have to go. It was lovely to be here again. And yeah, I think we can talk for hours about this subject. So.
Good, but it's your afternoon there, so I will let you go. And thank you so much for joining me again, Mama's Bricks. And I look forward.
Thank you for having me.
watching your next live stream, although I probably won't watch it live. It will probably be the following day or the day after. But yeah,
and you probably won't understand a word, but Jacob already said, like, if I could only understand Dutch.
yeah, I still enjoyed it. I could still see the images. I didn't mind floating in and out of my dining room where my TV is and doing other stuff around the house. And then when there were English speaking parts, I just jumped back in and sort of went, okay, I kind of get what's going on.
Okay.
It was more to support you as well, because you've always been a supporter of mine. So it's nice to be able to share that. So yes, anyway, I'll let you go. Otherwise, we will be talking for another 2 hours about elves.
Definitely. Okay, well, everybody, see you, and bye-bye.
Take care. Bye. Right, there we go. And I think, again, Brixloth, that's a good point as well. I think it also just sort of depends on the value that you place on a particular set, or, you know, that sort of thing as well. So if it's a set that you've wanted for a very long time, or if it's something that you find particularly, you know, interesting or special to you, then it you know, you can spend a little bit more on something that you will then treasure that much more as well. So, you know, I just sort of go, it does sort of depend on those things. Like, yeah, there were probably times where I probably shouldn't have been spending any money on getting Lego sets at all. But again, I just sort of go, I absolutely love the elf sets. And again, I still really love them. And I'm really happy that I do have a complete collection of them as well. So yeah, it's really cool. And I think, well, I think that this is the challenge, KORNE. If I had unlimited funds, then I would probably have a lot more Lego. But I have had to draw a line for myself on more than one occasion around what Lego I allow myself to collect. And particularly because I do have that challenge of that issue, challenge, quirk, I don't know what to call it, of really, it soothes my soul in a way that I can't explain to very many people when I do actually have a complete collection. There's just something in my brain where I just feel so much more at peace when I've completed a collection of something that I love and enjoy. So I actually think that all the expert modulars are gorgeous. I love watching YouTube videos where people have expert modulars in their cities. I love watching builds of the expert modulars. You know, I think that so many of them are really cool and awesome. But again, I just sort of go, I don't think that they're for me or for my city. You know, again, one of the things that I like about a lot of people's cities is when they can do something a little bit different with them, whether or not that's like Brixloth, which, you know, you seem to have these beautiful rainbow mocks and a very unique style to your own city, whether or not that's like Mr. Boogie Boo, who seems to have a really great planning style and looks into a lot of detail about, oh, he's barking again, and looks at a lot of detail about how he's going to plan his city, like as in the roads and the streetscape and, you know, how it's all going to fit together. I really enjoy seeing that. You know, whether or not that's like Brixenville, who seems to have, you know, loads of lights and, you know, colour and glowing and flashing and all of that sort of stuff in his city. You know, I just sort of go, all of that's really cool. I enjoy seeing all of that. So, yeah, and again, Brixloth, I think that sort of retro feel would really suit your city. You know, like when I was looking at the roads and how you were saying that you were able to get hold of the older roads, was it Butt Chop that sent them to you? Is that right? I remember you saying in the video, I hope I've got the right people, acknowledging the right people for that sent you that, because I was watching one of Butt Chop's mental health and Lego videos, well, both of them over the last couple of days, which has been really cool. So yeah, and again, that's where I just sort of go, you know, I think that different people bring different things to the Lego community. And for me, I just sort of go, I do really like the look of all the expert modulars, but I just sort of go, I don't think that they fit in with my build style or my color palette or what I like to build or all of those sorts of things. Yeah, butt chop. Oh, that's good. Yeah, he's lovely. Yeah. I've really been enjoying his mental health and Lego series as well. You know, it's been really interesting to hear about some of his experiences with his ADHD and how Lego has been really useful with that. So yeah, I've really gotten a lot out of that. I think that that's been something that's really brave of him to be able to share with the community. Once again, our lovely Chop is the first cab off the rank when it comes to that sort of stuff. So yeah, and again, Bricksloth, I think that yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a lot of your videos, so I've only been watching for the last couple of weeks. So, oh no, oh no, KORNE, oh that's no good. I hope that things go well with them. I'm sending lots of positive thoughts and vibes to your friend that hopefully they'll experience a more mild version of COVID. Oh, that's really scary. And just make sure that you're staying safe as well, please, KORNE. Just be careful. I know that quite often our instinct is going to be that we want to support our friend and rush to their side and everything, but you know, just yeah, I hope that they're okay. And I guess that's the tricky thing I think with COVID a lot of the time is that we just don't know which way it's going to go for people. So yeah. I don't know where to take the chat now. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm just really sorry to hear that, KORNE. That must be really scary. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think Brixish is saying it. Stay safe and hope your bestie is okay and gets through it. That's what we're all hoping. Amy, not really. We've just been chatting about stuff, random stuff, all sorts of things. As I've been building up the little Beauty and the Beast castle. So yeah, and I think that that's always the interesting thing, Bricksloth, and I think that that's sometimes where it just sort of miffs me a little bit. I guess possibly because I'm not really all that sort of money focused, is that's probably been a very large shortcoming in my small existence, but it's not a huge driving force in who I am and what I do. I prefer to just try and be a, you know, nice person that, you know, enjoys life. So it frustrates me, and I guess that this is kind of what Mama's Bricks and I were sort of saying a little bit of. It frustrates me that people will take advantage of other people's passion or enthusiasm, or the fact that they are new to Lego and they want to go back and collect a few of the older sets. And, you know, they just sort of seem to get ripped off and those sorts of things. I just sort of go, you know, that's not fair either. It's not a huge impost in order to be able to like store a few older Lego sets. Yeah, they take up room, but all you did was buy them at the right time. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, you managed to get hold of a set at the right time, and that's just part of good luck and good fortune, and you know that you were organized and knew what you wanted to do. But that then doesn't mean that you should be charging a you know, double the price or triple the price because you kept that set in storage for a year or so. I don't know. But that's just me, I guess, you know. That's probably why I don't have much money. Because I'm very nonchalant and slack about it all. Yeah. Yes, definitely. I'm definitely going to modify this with the other castles. Yeah, because, well, I already started. Do you remember? I don't know. You probably, like, I mean, I'm sure that you did watch that video, but I did do a video quite a while ago where I combined the juniors castle with the other castle. And then I think that this one would be a really nice addition to that as well, because it's all still the same color palette. It's all still this beautiful lavender color with the dark red. So I don't know quite how that is going to go, but I think that, you know, definitely like these printed pieces are gorgeous. I'll have to have a think about how I could do the door, but again, it might just be that I can then put a back on it. So so yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I just sort of go, you know, again, I don't understand the whole point of keeping boxes anyway. I usually just chuck all my boxes out. So I do keep the instructions though, but just not the boxes. Yeah, and BFAB definitely. I'd be paying 10 times the price for a Lego set that you'd autographed. But 10 times 0 is still 0, isn't it? Is that right? So, yeah. Okay, KORNE's got a question for everyone. What do you guys think of when we say the word mermaid? Let us know in the chat. We've got mermaid stuff going on behind the scenes, crafting stuff, I think. Yeah, and I think, Rogue, that's kind of what I try and do as well, definitely. Is, you know, I don't mind buying secondhand stuff, new in box, provided that it's a reasonable price. Like, I just sort of go, just don't go crazy with it and try and rip me off. Like, I just don't like that. You know, just be sensible and a bit, you know, kind. That's how I live my life. Sensible and kind. That's all we want. KORNE, now you're all putting up your prices 10 times the price. Amy, KORNE's doing some mermaid crafts, so I think that he's just wanting some inspiration around what people think of when we think of mermaids. So it's just a very general question. I don't think that it needs to be Lego related necessarily, but yeah. Bricksloth is going with a minifig with a fishtail. So I like that. So yes. What am I doing? Building more stuff. So I think that I've already spoken to KORNE a little bit about mermaids. There's been some it'll be interesting to see whether or not we get any of the Harry Potter like Grindylow mermaids in a set over the next little while. I'm quite curious to see whether or not we're going to get one of those Tri-Wizard Cup sets, because they did do one in the past, but not much has really been spoken of about that. Oh, Angela is in the chat. Hey. There we go. BFAB's the most beautiful mermaid. I agree with that. I think that we should have more bearded mermaids. Beautiful bearded boy mermaids is definitely the way to go. Oh, cool. Oh, fantastic, Ange. I'm glad that you're setting up now. That's no worries. I'm just plodding along, building my little heart out. There we go. Treasure chest with jewels. That's it. Excellent. And then BFAB saying shell bikini. regardless of who's wearing it. It's all about the shell bikini. So yes, we'll have a there we go. Magical, confident, curious creatures. That's from Amy KORNE. So we've got to get magic into that as well. There are some mermaid stuff in Lego. So we do have some Little Mermaid sets. So that's probably the mermaids that I sort of tend to focus on the most and sort of build the most. I do quite early on in my YouTube stuff, which is probably easier to find if you go to my Lego City playlist. I have actually built a whole like mermaid underwater village thing, which I actually am quite happy with. That's in my Lego City, but I don't show it that often because it's sort of like quite an older build. But I'm also hoping at some stage or another to actually add like a second layer on top of my mermaid village, which is where the Grand Hotel will probably end up, and then actually put lighting underneath all of that so that then it sort of looks a bit more twinkly and underwatery. So yeah, that's got a lot of the Little Mermaid sets in it. That is sort of what I build with. And I think that the Lego Harry Potter wave from a few years ago, like it was a 2011 wave, the last time that we got Harry Potter sets. I think that had the Harry Potter mermaids in it as well. But we haven't had like an official separate Lego mermaid thing. It's just sort of been more part of other themes. Does that make sense? Probably not. It's getting late here, so I'm rambling. Brixish is saying that BFAB would make a gorgeous bearded mermaid. That might be a new career path for you. BFAB is being a bearded mermaid. KORNE is going to be getting an Ariel mini doll tomorrow. Amy has got a story about mermaids. I don't know whether or not that's the same story that Amy has let me know about, but I do know that Amy does write a lot of her own stories, and they're fantastic. I'm really hoping that one day Amy will have a career as a writer or something like that, because you've just got such a creative and wonderful brain when it comes to storytelling, Amy. It's just amazing. So yes, that pale aqua sea foam colour is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, good. It is the same story. Yes. A brilliant, brilliant mermaid story. It's very like old worldy, fairy tale-esque sort of Hans Christian Andersen Grimm fairy tale type story. You know, it's just fantastic. Yeah, Mermaid 2007. 2007, 2011, they kind of rhyme. It's close enough. Well, combine the two, BFAB. Do both at the same time. That's what I'd say. Why limit yourself? I'm sure that there's a call for mermaid dancers. You know, not a good excuse, right? It's my life, KORNE. You know that. You know that whenever I come onto stream, I can't remember anything, and I'm an elderly lady, so don't pick on me. My memory's going. It is actually getting a lot worse. Don't know why I'm joking about that. Oh dear. Anyway. Anywho's, it's all fun. I know. I would definitely say that yeah, exactly. Combine your talents. We've been talking, that's been the sort of underlying theme. That's been the underlying theme of our stream tonight is do what you enjoy. Combine it all. If you enjoy making puzzle boxes and Lego, do both at the same time. If you enjoy mermaids and stories, write a mermaid story. Well, you're not exactly my memory. It's just that you like it when things are accurate in my chat. Like I said earlier, I don't think that people come to my channel for accuracy. Or if they do, then they're definitely in the wrong place. They need to come to my channel for something other than accurate information. Fun and laughter is what we're here for, not accurate dates and names of things. Oh yes, please, Amy, let us know about that. Exactly, that's fine. I bounce. I'm cute and cuddly like a pug, so I definitely bounce these days. And then I'd probably have a nap at the bottom of the stairs as well, because that would probably take a lot of energy. Yes, exactly. You have to wait for the sunlight in order to have a decent memory. Oh, it's terrible, I tell you. And I must admit that being on the live stream does make things harder for me, because I do end up getting a bit nervous still and a bit anxious about things as well. But it is getting a lot easier. But I still don't think that I've got a very good memory in particular in my day-to-day life and existence anyway. So I tend to have to write everything down and defer to my notes. Oh, yes. Fantastic. Okay. We're going to add in our one and only and lovely American mermaid. So here is lovely Angela. Welcome.
Yay! And I'm not correct. Look, I have it all together. I'm so proud of myself.
No.
And I can see the chat. I'm using my laptop, and this is so much better than using my phone. That was a nightmare. Hi, everybody. Ruth, I love you.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun in the chat. I think it's the chat's turned into let's tease Ruth for not having a very good memory.
Ah, well, then you're going to all tease me too, because mine is probably worse. Yeah. I can't even remember how to get to my own job.
And Brix like this, I don't have a lot of people facts, I think. Comment. I don't think I do either. I don't think.
What are you building, Ruth? I'm
just finishing off the gorgeous winter castle from Beauty and the Beast.
Ooh.
Which is a 4+ set. It's a junior set. I have already built my troll set, which is over here.
Here's the troll set that I will be starting on. It's Pop Village Celebration.
Yay! Which was actually one of the sets that we were talking about a little bit earlier with Mama's Bricks, because she was on for a while as well.
I am a professional now, brixish. Look, now that I know how to do this, you guys are going to see me a lot more often with Ruth. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
I know. It's fantastic. It's great. But I like the fact that I'm just the learning ground. Nobody's expected to be professional when they come onto my streams.
Did you guys all just see me looking everywhere for the tape to open this box? And it was one of the push open boxes. Silly me. That's how I open up a box. You just dump it and throw it.
Yeah, let's do it. And then Cornette realised that he's become the Lego memory for everyone.
Aww. KORNE is the best nephew. KORNE is the best nephew in the world.
Yeah. While the rest of us are like, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. Oh, dear.
Can you guys see my building table at all, or can you only see me?
I can see you. Oh, yeah, no, we can't see your building table at all.
Okay. Let's see if I can change that.
But it's quite nice because it might look like my hands and your face.
There. If I cut my head off a little bit, now you can see it, right?
Yeah, you can see it.
You don't need to see the top of my head anyways, right?
No.
Just the head. So, how long have you been on, Ruth?
2 hours.
How many?
3.
Oh, wow. Hi, Brixish.
And then we've got Brixish saying, okay, take it back. She's not a pro.
I can actually read the comments now. I'm so happy. I'm not a pro. This is true. All right, let's see if I can build and talk.
Yeah, I know.
That's the hardest part, right? Is reading instructions and trying to do this all at the same time.
Yeah. I take it.
Ruth, I have to ask you, I've been meaning to ask you, I remember on one of your live streams a few weeks ago, you were doing Diagon Alley, and I remember at the end of it, you're like, wait, this section does not look right. I'm going to have to go back and fix this. Was it messed up?
Yeah.
It was?
I think in every single Diagon Alley build, there was one thing that just didn't happen that I had to fix. And there were also a few stickers which I didn't put on during the I did do some stickers, but not all of them, because I sort of knew that the later it gets, because it's now like 11 o'clock in the evening, the later it gets, the worse my sticker application will be. But yeah, there was a few things. I think I had issues trying to get this chair display thing on top of the ice cream shop.
Yeah.
KORNE sending me images on Instagram and trying to help me out. And I was like, it's not working. I can't make it work. And I just went, fine, I'm just leaving it and that's it. And KORNE was just saying, you can't just leave it. I won't be able to sleep tonight if you leave it like that.
That is so funny.
I was looking at the instructions and it still wasn't working for me. And then I had a look at one of the photos that KORNE said, and I was like, but that's what the instructions are saying and it still won't work. And then it just went click and magically in place. And I was like, of course it works. Now that I've
when all else fails, just listen to KORNE, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I was just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Brixish is saying. The chair part was hilarious. Yeah, it was. I was just like, oh my god, can't build.
Wow, can I not find it?
Like, the worse at build I get. It's terrible.
He said it's an old people thing. I think I'm older than Ruth.
Yeah, BFAB's always teasing me about my age.
Why can't I find the star? I'm looking for a star and I can't find it.
Yeah, no, that's, yeah, welcome to live streaming.
Yeah, actually, it's not even a star. It's a flower. Maybe that's why I can't find it.
Is it a fabric one?
No, it's the little yellow flower that goes on his hat.
Is it in a separate little bag? There's usually a little separate baggie of stuff.
The one that I opened.
Yeah.
It flew somewhere already, but that's okay.
I've got a spare one over here. If you want to spare silver one.
Throw it. I'm catching. I got it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just going to move forward and not worry about that. Oh my gosh, I'm building. Let's see. Who am I building right now? Who was Guy Diamond? I'm building Guy Diamond.
Yay.
This is the first one that he came out in, so I'm so excited.
Yes, and I really like him because he's a little sparkly, glittery troll. He's super cute.
Yeah.
BFAB guessed your age at 93.
I'm 44.
Thanks, BFAB.
44 and counting.
I'm 100% alive, BFAB.
Oh my gosh. Ruth is so smart. Look it. There it is in a separate little baggie.
Yay!
What would I do without you, Ruth?
See, I'm good for some people's memories.
You are. You're the best.
Just not my own memory. That's when it all falls apart, when I have to rely on myself.
Very useful. Thank you. I'm moving to Australia tomorrow.
Yes, please.
I was just actually telling Manny, I said, Manny, can we please plan a vacation to Australia one day in our future? And he looked at me and he's like, yeah. And I said, we'd have the best tour guide ever.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, it would be amazing. We'd have so much fun. It would be fantastic.
Oh, look, Ruth, I'm so excited.
Yay, Guy Diamond.
With his little purple egg in his hair.
BFAB's sake, 93, 44, basically the same thing. It is. I think once you get about 41, it doesn't really matter after that. It's all just a confusing time.
Yes.
It's all
Family
about,
reunion is right, Courtney.
it's all about confusion and memory loss.
Pretty much.
Oh, and we've got another little friend joining us as well. So another builder, Brett, joining us as well. Just
Hello, people.
Hello.
We've gone international. We've got Australia, the US, and the UK all represented, which is so cool.
This is cool.
And then KORNE wants to come to Australia with us as well. So
I know. It's a family reunion, he said.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
And how are you going today, Brett? Have you got all your...
I got some sorting done, a little bit.
Pucky's very excited that you're joining us.
Would you like a sneak peek at the train set?
Yes, please.
You are going to have to look hard because obviously I use a webcam, so I can't move the webcam. But if I turn the camera up and show you,
yeah,
you should be able. That is 6 stories high.
Wow, that's fantastic.
I don't actually have any more trains to put on it yet, and I emphasise the yet.
Oh, Brett's made me promise that if I die, he'll be receiving the Disney train from me. It's been written into the will.
Aww.
And I promised to leave it built as the Disney train as well.
This is my chat. They either tease me about being old or they kill me off to run off with all my...
No. As I said to you during the week, Adora, when you stood there in your video contemplating life, I thought I can so relate with that. As a Lego builder, I stand there, I scratch my head and I talk to myself. And I think, no, I'm going to change that. And I carry on. So, yeah.
It was just one of those things that got caught on video and I just sort of went, do I leave this in or should I take this out? Because it was really awkward. And especially the way that I just sort of shuffled out of frame as well once I'd sort of contemplated my life and realised that it was being captured on video forever. And then I thought, you guys will find it funny. I found it quite funny. Okay. So.
Who's Big Daddy Choo Choo? Is that what they call you?
Brett.
That's funny.
It's because I'm train mad. Well, technically, I say I have 6 trains. I have 5 trains because my 2-year-old son has stolen one of my trains. So, yeah, I have 5 trains. But he's train mad. He is absolutely, I cannot emphasize enough. Choo choo, he's got the metal Thomases. He throws them down the stairs. He's like, Dad, I want to come downstairs. But obviously, I've got to teach him moderation. They're not cheap, the Lego trains. So he has to understand. But he sits on the chair up the end and he sits driving his train round. Yeah, that's his happy place. So I let him do him, you know, as long as he behaves.
Yeah, that sounds fair. And then Brett, it seems like a couple of the blokes are teasing you. So BFAB's now trying to kill you off so he can inherit your collection.
This is funny.
Adora, it would cost him too much in postage, darling. It really would.
I was just like, yeah. The
It's
Disney.
as I said to you at the beginning of the stream. I haven't even touched the Harry Potter collection yet. We need about 2 or 3 days, just you and me, to go through that to find out what's there.
Yeah. No, wow. Well, I was saying earlier that I do like complete collections, so I think that most people would be able to figure out what I've got in the way of the Harry Potter collection, just purely based on that. Only since 2015, I had to put limits on myself.
Since we're calling out the sets we want, can I have your Disney castle if anything happens to you?
Okay.
Adora, didn't somebody already call dibs on the castle?
Oh,
No.
nobody else has called dibs on that. Okay. I'll have to double check.
Oh, I'm fighting you for the castle.
Can I say this now? Who's going to get the Marvel, Ruth? Because I didn't know you was into Marvel till I see that video. I was quite shocked.
I think that surprises quite a few people when they realise that there's the secret Marvel collection.
I did that before I went train, and yeah, it started to get very expensive. I didn't like the I can't think, the flying base from the big one, the airship.
Yeah,
Oh, the helipad?
Yeah, it comes with the little micro figures, and that annoyed me. So at that point, I stopped collecting Marvel because I thought, well, if you're going to build it, at least build it minifigure size, even if you charge a little bit more. I don't mind that, you know. Same with the Harry Potter castle. I love the castle, but the fact they put the micro scale figures into it angers me as a Lego collector, builder. Yeah, it angers me. They put them little. Why not just put minifigs in?
This is true.
Yeah. Well, I've now got both. So that's going to be the interesting thing about my Hogwarts is that I'm going to have the micro scale behind and then the minifig scale in front. So hopefully that will then look like one massive castle. Angela's got stickers to do.
Do you see? I can't see them. I'm having to hold them back farther. I'm not wearing my old lady glasses this morning.
Well, I think KORNE, you've got to decide. I think KORNE's went on dibs on everything.
Okay, but honestly,
BFAB's playing it smart. He's just going to get the whole house. So then it wouldn't be up to BFAB to ferret out who's getting what Lego.
oh my gosh. Let me say, honestly, you know what I would really want is your mock of the Mermaid Lagoon.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Has anyone called that one yet?
No, you can have that one.
I would die and go to heaven to have that.
You can have that and the beach with the other bit of Ariel's.
There's
Oh,
a beach. Hang on, I wasn't told about no beach.
Yeah, well, that's the other part of the Lego City.
That'll teach you being a train guy, wouldn't it?
As the stream goes on.
Ruth, I just look all 10 minutes late. Did you introduce me with my special mermaid mini doll?
Yeah,
You did. Oh, I knew you did, but I was still scatterbrained and I couldn't say anything yet.
she's focusing. She's not focusing.
Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. I love her.
I know. I'll be making you one as well. I've got the top and the hair. Well, I've still got to find the face. I've got a tail, but I've got to repaint it. And now Rhodes saying, we don't want anything to happen to Adora build, but just one thing, Ruth. You know that Milano you've got? Yeah. In Australia, we don't really have basements, BFAB, so the dead bodies are in the park across the road. But they're mostly just pets from years past. And now Brixish is asking, what about me? I love that lagoon and beach.
We can share it, Brixish.
Get dibs before BFAB does.
I know. It's like, oh my God.
Oh my goodness, this is so cute. This is
Ruth,
so
what I
cute,
would take
Annie.
away from this is we all love you, okay?
Oh my gosh. Tiny Diamond and his car. I just built it. I'm dying over this.
I know. It's so cute, isn't it? It's the most adorable thing. It's absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
How do I?
I'm going to stare at this all day. Oh my gosh. He's so cute. Yes, I just kissed my Lego.
Yeah, I can honestly say I've never done that one. Maybe if I get on the rail, it could happen. Never say never.
BFAB, I don't know what you think that I do, but I don't have a Lamborghini. I've got a very dented and scratched Hyundai. But if you want that.
Yeah, and you were just rear-ended, weren't you?
No, he drove into the side.
Oh.
He reversed backwards into the side door. So the rear door on the driver's side, but it's completely stoved in. It's awful.
So can you even open that door?
Yeah, I can still open the door because he went smack bang in the middle of the panel.
Oh, okay.
But it's just like super dented, like it's just like, and then there's all these really massive gashes on it as well.
Oh, no.
That corner of his ute, like his trunk hit me.
That stinks. Really bad.
And then Brixish is saying we've all kissed plastic toys before.
I just read that. Did you see me start cracking up?
I know, brilliant.
Atta girl, Brixish.
And luckily, BFAB and Brixish are going to come for a visit. They might kick the door in and try and rob me, but they're going to come for a visit. So, knowing me, I'll just be like, welcome, what would you like to eat? I'll make up the spare bed and the couch for you both to stay.
I would like some cheese and bacon rolls, please.
Yes, I'll do them for you, definitely.
Cheese and bacon rolls. I've been dying to try these ever since Ruth told me about these. How long have we known each other, Ruth? Has it been 1 year, 2 years?
A lifetime.
It feels like it, right?
It does, yeah. Yeah.
Thanks to the good old Robin Hole builds.
Yeah, I know. I think we were chatting and I was making breakfast one morning and it just happened to be like, what are you having? And I was just like, oh, I'm just making fried eggs to put on my cheese and bacon rolls. And Angela's like, what's cheese and bacon roll? And I had to take it and send it to her. And she's like, we don't have this in the US. And I was just like, of all the places not to have a cheese and bacon roll, I would think that the US would have them.
Yes. I need this in my life badly. So badly.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best thing.
Oh, I'm drooling.
And it looks like BFAB doesn't kiss his minifigures. He just eats them, puts them in his mouth, sucks on them.
Do you have any teeth left?
And then Brixish said, was it a Mr. Gold? And the response was yes. Yes, it was. BFAB saying that he's known me for 45 years. I wouldn't know the difference. You could say that. Be like, yep, I can't remember.
Yes, we can slap a sausage in there too for you, Brixish. She wants a sausage in it.
Yeah, like honestly, all sorts. Like I've done eggs and beans on bacon and cheese rolls.
Ooh.
Even sometimes you can do like a tomato sauce or a ketchup with like a hash brown and a fried egg on a bacon and cheese roll. Sometimes what I do is toast the bacon and cheese roll as well, like in like one of those sandwich press things.
Yes.
Then the inside goes all toasty and then the cheese and the bacon get all crispy and delicious.
Okay, we need to stop because I'm starving now and I'm getting my Lego wet with spit from drooling.
I know. Sorry.
And can you believe no kids are awake yet? I'm so excited.
I know.
I'm kid-free right now.
I don't know how that's happened.
And let me tell you what else amazing I woke up to this morning. It rained in San Diego overnight. It's soaking wet everywhere, and it's hoodie weather, finally.
I know, it's the opposite. I've got my front door open, my back door open, I've got my flip-flops on, and I'm in a T-shirt, and I'm still actually feeling quite warm.
Oh, my gosh.
So we're warming up here, baby.
Oh, wow, that is so funny. It's so funny the way this world works. Oh, look at him. All snuggled up like he's in snow.
Don't come to the UK. Don't come to the UK. It's not warm here.
I would die.
Oh, dear.
I die anywhere under 65 degrees. I would die.
Oh, my God. Oh, dear.
Oh, my goodness. I really am hungry now. Can you guys hear my stomach growling?
No.
Hopefully not.
Brixish is also cold. I could borrow your hat, Brett.
I've got two. I've got two.
There we go.
Where's my friend Pucky?
Hey?
Where's my friend Pucky?
He's lying in the hallway close to the front door guarding life. But I did say earlier that I did give him a bath yesterday, which was funny. He was absolutely hilarious because he's usually really fussy.
Oh, you know what? You just reminded me that my dog is outside in the rain using the bathroom. Let me go bring her in.
So, yeah, little Pucky. But it was so funny because I made sure that the water was sort of like quite warm. He'd just come in from sunbathing in the backyard. And he usually doesn't really like it if I pick him up too much because he's an independent fellow. And and I managed to pick him up to put him in the laundry tub. And then I was just like, oh, my God, he's not going to like this. He's going to really struggle. But he sort of stood there and I was like, oh, this is easier than what I thought it was going to be. And then he just ended up sitting down, relaxing. So funny. That's when Pucky ended up sitting down in his bath. And because I was giving him like a little doggy massage during his bath time, he was like, I'm really enjoying this. I'll just sit down and relax in my nice warm bath. And this is fantastic.
Pucky's too busy partying at the club. I'm dying.
Yeah, no, it was brilliant. He goes out sometimes without me. I don't know. I'm his keeper. Who got more wet? Well, the thing that was quite funny, he's just got back.
Pucky, I hear you.
The thing that was quite funny, though, was I probably ended up getting more wet, I would say. But what I didn't really do was shut enough doors in the house. So when I got him out of the laundry tub, I just put him down on the floor and towel dried him. And then he escaped to run into the bedroom to shake down. And I was like, no, not that way. Quick, come back.
Oh my God.
Under the dining table to shake off as well. And I was like, no, quick, come into the bathroom or into the backyard in order to sunbathe. So I had to like then mop the house after each wet, which was fine. I just scooched around the house with a towel on my feet.
That's what I do. That's exactly how I mop my floors, with a towel, walking with my feet shuffling all over.
Yeah. I was just like, nah, that'll do. It's going to get covered in dog fur and stuff anyway.
Exactly.
No, okay, I'm going to go and rummage up a couple of extra sets because I want to build with you guys over here.
Okay. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? I'm so rude. I didn't even ask. Is everybody having a wonderful day so far? Let's see. Let me look at my chat so I know what you guys are saying. Yay, Amy says she's good. That's good to hear. How are you, sir? What time is it over there in the UK right now?
The time is 3:30 in the afternoon in the UK.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Here in America, it's 7:35 a.m. in California.
And then it is 11:30 here.
KORNE, can you do the math for me? If it's 7:30 here and it's 11:30 it's 7:30 a.m. here and it's 11:30 p.m. where Ruth is at. How far ahead is she than me? There, we'll get this answer down straight today, Ruth.
Yeah. KORNE,
I'm always asking. Let's see here. I've built quite a few things. I think I'm doing okay. What are you going to build now, Ruth?
Oh, I've got a couple of poly bags out of my little poly bag stash.
Oh,
I've got this one, which is quite an old one because Mia's got her darker hair. So that's what I'm building up first. It's like a little picnic set. And then I'll just see what else I build.
yay.
Build a couple of poly bags, one with a little bumper car in it. So, yeah.
I can't wait to send you the 3 poly bags I have.
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited for them. And
Oh my
what I'm working with is that I do have the purple printed tiles and dots, so I got extras for you. So I'll have to send them over at some stage or another, and also your mini big doll.
Brixish is so funny. Did you read what she wrote? You're hilarious, girl.
What's she saying?
She said something that dogs are so crazy, like they just did a line of coke.
Yeah. Yes, I did see that.
We've got drug dogs now. What is this cat gone to?
Hey? What was that?
Oh no, I was just joking. I said, what has this chat come to?
Oh, yeah. I know. It's that time of the chat. We usually get about this time in, and then it all goes bonkers. In a good way. I don't know what a BFAB shrine would look like, but I am thinking it would sort of involve some sort of a bearded mermaid. So, I don't know. I don't know whether or not I've got enough room for a bearded mermaid shrine in my bedroom. It might have to go elsewhere. I've come up with a really good location for a BFabulous shrine.
KORNE just said that he's been sent away for adoption 2 weeks ago.
They were misbehaving, Angela. They were being very destructive and they were misbehaving. So
Uh-oh.
the lay of Lego Mama came down like a ton of bricks.
You had to show him some tough love, huh?
And then I felt extremely awful and guilty for the next week until I came back to the chat and apologised to everyone. And I was just, I hope that nobody actually felt like they were doing this kind of And then I got teased some more for thinking that it was true. Now settle down. That's okay. That's fine.
Ruth, has Robin popped in yet?
No, he hasn't. But I think it just depends on how busy he is.
Yeah.
So I'm never like putting pressure on lovely Robin.
Yes.
You can make it. We'd love to see you.
Yes, he's a busy man now with the little. Oh wait, never mind. I figured it out, I think. Okay. I'm so lame, Ruth. I was sitting here the whole time wondering why this doesn't get pushed in and it keeps sliding out. It has those on that side and it does get pushed in. I just didn't push it in far enough.
I know.
I was really about to ask you, Ruth, what the hell's going on with this build?
Yeah, you just shove it in. Shove it in there. Get it done.
I shoved it in. It's Lego and shove it.
And then Brickswap is saying that I've got a very small shrine. It's just a mermaid figure with a beard.
I'd love to see that.
And then KORNE saying, yeah, they were all misbehaving. And so I sent them all away in one session. And then I made Bricksloth my favourite child because he was being nice.
Oh, wait, Brick Sloth is your child now too? You've gained another child?
Why not? I think that with the Lego family tree, it's all very fluid.
So how many do you have at this point? I need to know how many nephews and nieces and everything that I've got.
Well, this is where I just sort of go, KORNE and I were talking a little bit about doing up a family tree, but I quite like the idea of just because someone is my son or daughter doesn't mean that then they can't be like brothers and sisters or cousins with others. And even though you and I are sisters, then it doesn't mean that you can't be someone's mum and you have to be everyone's auntie, you see.
Okay.
So, and I think a Lego family is like a bit different to an actual real life family.
Well, actually, this sounds like my family since, I had kids at 16. So, I've got all type of crazy situations going on in my fam.
Yeah, well, I just
We've got uncles and aunts that are younger than their nephews and nieces and all type of stuff going on. So, hey, I'm part of it. I can do it.
Be that you're going to make a decision because if you want me to adopt you, that's okay. But none of my children have shrines. So you either get a shrine or you get adopted. You can't have both. This is me laying down the door.
Oh, KORNE has such a good question. Such a good question. And I can't wait for the answer.
And then Bricksloth is saying, the family tree is more like tumbleweed. Yeah, we just blow along. It just rolls past. When there's a big gust of wind, we pick up some and we lose some. Who knows? And it's saying, Uncle Ro, yes. Definitely.
So the burning question KORNE is asking is, who is everybody's dad?
I don't know. Darth Vader?
Oh my gosh, that's perfect. Vader's the dad. You heard it here first.
I don't know, whoever.
No, it's got to be Darth Vader. You said it.
I mean, in the Lego universe, we could actually have same-sex parents anyway.
Yes, we can.
We could actually have, you know, trios or quartets of parents if we wanted.
I can be the dad.
There you go.
I can be the daddy.
There you go. Then
You're so silly.
BFAB saying that he'd prefer the shrine. I had a funny feeling that you'd go with that. And our lovely bearded BFAB's also saying that he'll probably have Chewbacca. His dad.
Oh my gosh. Are you hairy, BFAB?
And I think a week or so ago, BFAB did an Instagram poll where he said, do you want me to keep the beard or not? And the resounding answer was keep the beard. And then I asked him how his beard was going on my chat, and he was just like, oh, you have a beard. And I was like, how do you know that I don't have a beard? You've never seen my face. We got very silly on here sometimes.
Well, it is No Shave November.
Well, there we go. And then KORNE's so confused because he's like, wait, did my auntie just become my dad?
Sort of.
Who knows?
Kind of. We're all of the above.
There's no rules in the Lego world.
Nope. Just all love.
Now saying, hey, my moustache is coming along nicely. Mine too. There's lots of bearded ladies on this stream.
Well, I was becoming quite hairy when quarantine first started, but then I learned to pluck my own eyebrows. So
Yeah.
there goes that.
There you go. KORNE saying, so now I have to call her daddy? It's not weird at all.
Oh my gosh.
That. Of course it's going to be weird if you call her daddy.
It's okay. I like Auntie Queen much better.
Yeah.
Auntie Queen is the best.
It's the best. The best of all.
You haven't shaved since May? Oh my gosh. I'd love to see that picture. He looks like a homeless man, he said.
Which puzzled me greatly because a lot of the homeless guys that I know are actually very tidy and panicky about their tidying.
Really?
Yeah, well, like in Perth, we do have a lot of places where people can go to shower and wash up and sort themselves out and all of those, find to eat and all of those sorts of things.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're very terrible with housing though. So I think that this is where they're trying to do better by making sure that people can still have a comfortable existence if they're like if they're street based or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where I just sort of go, yeah, it's sort of quite funny because I used to always, but quite often I go into work and I'd be looking as rough as hell. And then like some of the homeless clients would come in and I'd be like, I've really got to pull my stuff together, man. Like, I don't have much of an excuse as to why I look as just scruffy. That's what I do.
Oh my. Oh.
But Rick's just saying that she kind of likes the idea of calling you dad.
But you have to use a certain voice when you call me daddy. You just can't say daddy, just so you know. The
Daddy.
voice that you choose to use is up to you, but it can't be your normal one.
There's a certain tone. There's a certain intonation between it.
Yes. Like, hey, daddy. Like that.
BFAB saying, I call random people daddy all the time.
Hi, good morning, son. One of the kids is up. You want to say good morning? Say
Hi.
good morning. Put your head down. I just woke up.
We're
Go
just
brush your teeth.
building.
Don't wake up your niece. He loves to wake her up when he wakes up because he misses her overnight. Isn't that sweet?
Oh, it is. That's lovely. And Amy, who's one of my favourites of all time, said, "We just need more friendship." Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
This is true. I like that, Amy.
Anything that's sort of fun and makes us laugh is always good, I think.
Here's my fur baby. Fur baby wants to say hi to everybody.
Oh, baby.
She just woke up too because she sleeps with Gio.
Oh.
Morning, baby. Eating.
Oh.
Okay, go see your brother so he can take you out to go potty. When it rains, does Pucky hate going out to use the bathroom, Ruth?
No, he's pretty easy going when it comes to that stuff.
Oh, that's awesome.
And when he was little, I lived in a different house, which didn't have a dog door. So he had to be outside when I was at work. He did have a kennel and the yard, so he had shelter, and you'd have like his little water bowl and his treats and everything there. But it means now he's one of the few dogs I've ever had that's actually pretty good when it comes to thunderstorms and rain and all of that sort of stuff. But I think that's because when he was young, he just slept in a plastic container.
Oh, how
in a
cute.
plastic in a kennel.
Oh. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to let her out to the bathroom.
It's okay. I've got to just catch up with the chat. Oh, bless. This is just saying that the little chihuahua is so cute. He said we're going to ignore that comment about rats.
Thank you. Whenever the other one comes out of the closet from sleeping, I'll show you her next. She likes to sleep in the closet sometimes.
Yeah, they're funny, aren't they? When I had a friend over to stay, she had 2 chihuahuas. And her chihuahuas just slept in the strangest little places. It was so
They do, yeah. They find wherever they can cuddle up and get warm the most.
And it was so funny. Her little chihuahuas, so teeny tiny, so small, that you could literally put her in like the back of your hoodie.
Oh,
And then carry her around in the hood. And then every now and again she'd like perch up on your shoulder or whatever, but she was so cute. But there, not while Erin was staying with me, but when she was just living her life. And her was sleeping in the bed with her as well. And one morning she just assumed that her dogs were off the bed and doing their morning routine. She flicked her doona in order to make her bed, and this little chihuahua went flying up here and back to her.
oh my God.
I just trampoline bounced my chihuahua. I didn't realise.
Chihuahuas are easy to fling around. It's happened quite a few times in this house too.
And she was just like, "Oh my God, I'm such a bad parent." But her chihuahua was like, "No, you're not. I enjoyed that," and was wagging and was like all about it. So I was just like, "Oh my God, how adorable is that story?"
So
Whenever I think about this poor little chihuahua shooting up into the air, cracks me up. Absolutely cracks me up. I know. Oh, hang on. That actually reminds me. Cheers.
all right, I'm doing good on my build. I'm on bag 2. Oh wait, no. Yes, I'm on bag 2. That means I'm not doing good. It took me that long to do bag 1. Oh my goodness.
This is especially for you, Jezza.
Oh, how cute is that little thing? What is that?
It's my little toy wombat that's travelled around the world with me.
Oh,
When Mama's Bricks was on earlier, she had a little toy wombat as well, and I was like, I think I've got one that's very much the same.
oh,
Now that Mama's Bricks has left, I'll bring my little wombat out.
how cute. See, let me build up Branch now. Good old Branch is here. Branch has joined the party.
Yay!
Oh, I love his picture, the Joker.
Yeah. He has such a fantastic little icon thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Say hello, Branch. Hello, everybody.
Oh, hang on. I've got a Branch as well. Here, my Branch can say hello to everyone as
Here,
well.
they want to give each other a high five. Ready, set, boom.
Oh, hang on, this way.
Yeah. Okay, ready? Go. Boom. Woo! Which set is that one? Oh my gosh, that's the one that they came out with in September that I don't have, right?
Vibe City one. Yeah, that's what I built earlier.
Ruth, can you bring it forward a little? I'd love to see it.
Yes, of course.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to get that one ASAP.
Yes. Oh, yeah, it's really cool.
It's never shown up in any of my Walmarts or Targets yet. That's the only reason why I haven't gotten it. I'm going to have to break down and order it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I had to get this from the Lego shop online.
Oh my gosh, I love it. What is the little left side build supposed to be?
I'll show you. So we've got, this was like a little side build. So again, beautiful purple glass, holographic stickers, which are all sparkly, like control sets. And then in here, I think that this must be like a recording booth or something.
Oh my gosh.
A little microphone and a few like little stickers and stuff. So cute.
I love it.
We got Hickory, the little cow, but he seems to be doing the filming, which is kind of cool.
He doesn't have his lasso anymore, huh?
No, he's got cameras. We've got little Branch in a slightly different outfit to what we've seen before, so a little pink vest. So I don't think that I've seen that one before. And then he's also got like his little sparkly keytar.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
So that's really cute. We've got Cooper, which is the same Cooper as we've gotten in a couple of the other sets. So the Catabus and all that stuff. We've got little Poppy.
Is she the same?
She's got different top. So she's got like a little like hippie psychedelic sort of top thing going on, which is super cute.
I love it.
And then we also got a new fig, which was called the little Funk Troll. So a very simple mold to Cooper, slightly different pattern, same hair as the mermaid.
Oh my gosh. She's adorable. I love her eyes and her eyelashes.
So cute. We've got a couple of the felt flowers up the back here, underneath all our little sparkly bits. In the back here, we also have another side build, if I can pull it out, which just has like little records on it. On the other side, we've got like the blue guitar, which we
is the records a sticker or a print?
That's a print. That's a sticker.
Oh, I was hoping it was a print. The bottom one.
For you.
Oh, I love this.
And then we've got the back of it down here. So I'll just move my webcam down and see if I can do any more filming. So we've got like the underground. Again, I really like the little black and white that's going on here. Another one of those lightning bolt pieces that seem to pop up quite regularly in the back here. A few like other little bits and pieces. And then if we spin it around, we've got loads, as per usual, we've got loads of moving parts. So this bit spins, this bit spins, which is really cute. we can move all the flowers around and all of that sort of stuff. If we move up, we've got this record player bit, and I really love this little needle.
Oh my gosh.
On that. It's so
I'm dying. This is so adorable.
and so that's there. And then we've got another one of those little cog pieces up here, which moves as well. And then obviously with all of these bits, they move up and down. And then with all the flowers, they actually completely sort of rotate around. So we've got two of those flowers that move over here. And then we've got these little bits that move up and down as well. So yeah, really cute. And I just sort of go, I really like the colours of like the pinks and the orange and all of that sort of stuff. I really like sunsetty with just a little hint of that beautiful dark teal colour, which I think is so pretty.
Love it. Giovanni, Daddy asks you what I want for Christmas. Tell him I need that final mermaid set.
Charles.
Oh my God. Look, I'm always thinking of mermaids. Mermaid on the brain. I need the final tro set. What's it called, Ruth?
Vibe City Concert, I think.
Vibe City Concert. Don't forget that, boy. Let's see. Aw, thank you for showing me, Ruth. I love it.
Okay.
Oh, I hate it when I'm looking for the flower pieces that fit in their little hair pieces, but then I always pick up the bigger flower pieces.
Oh, I know. The ones a bit strange in the chat there for a little while. Big eyes, be nice, be respectful. And Rogue saying that he loves the record player as well.
Oh, brixish is saying goodbye, right? Bye, brixish. If you're still there.
Thank you. Yeah. Mermaids, yes, exactly, KORNE.
Oh, he left, right? So is it just us chicks here now? Just us girlies?
I think so. Well, I've just popped him backstage for a bit because I do know that every now and again he might have to go off and deal with kitties and.
Oh, he has little ones too.
He's got a range of kidlets, which is really nice. So he's got some little ones and some teens and that sort of thing, which is really cool. So yeah, I know that the last time Brett joined me, he did have to duck away every now and again, which is cool, obviously. I don't expect everyone to sit here with me for 4 hours.
Oh, man. Gia wants us to live stream every time. Well, not every time because he's only seen me do this with you twice, but both times after I get off, he's like, Mommy, when are we going to live stream for our channel? And I really need to. I'm just slacking. I'm just mad at not having comments. That's why.
Yeah. I think it's just a tricky time for everyone, though. You know, we can only do what we can do. You know, I always think to myself, oh my God, you're always so active over on Instagram and are taking all these really cool photos, and I don't have the time to do that. But then I just think, yeah, but every now and again I can do a video or do a live stream. So I just sort of go, it's not about comparing each other or anything like that. It's just about doing our best and trundling along and having fun. Like I just sort of go, that'll do. That's enough.
Gio is satisfied with just being on Fortnite all the time anyways.
Yeah. I think, you know, I've been really enjoying live streaming because I think that it just means that I've been getting to chat to people a bit more immediately, which is really nice. I really enjoy that.
And I love the part with no editing factors into it. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh. Look at the terrible sticker applying job I just did, guys. Now I have to pull it off. It's awful. Here, fix it, boy.
I did the stickers the best.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hate it when I put them on so crooked, especially on like a square or a rectangular piece where you can notice it so much.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's easier to get away with the crooked stickers in other places, but not on square pieces.
No. Not at all. I love that your little wombat is sitting there. It's reminding me of one of my guinea pigs.
Just hangs out. But Pucky loves him. I have to make sure that he stays away from Pucky because Pucky wants to
tear him up.
Yeah, he wants to do a BFAB and just put him in his mouth, slobber all over him. And I'm
Bye,
like,
KORNE.
This is my.
Yes, that's yours, not his.
My wombat, not his. He's
oh, cute. Geo to the rescue. He fixed it.
Yay.
Hey. Bye, KORNE. Have a good day. My sweet angel nephew. Oh my gosh. Guess what I did, Ruth?
What did you
It
do?
was the wrong sticker in the first place.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, no.
But the other one is the same size. So I'm wondering if this one belongs on a tile like this anyways.
Probably. I'd say so.
Geo, to the rescue. Fix it, babe.
Is it going on the tile of the same size in the same color? Then you don't need to worry.
That's what I'm worried about. I don't know.
Even if it's a different color, does it really matter? It's trolls.
It's trolls, right?
They're rainbow.
It's a rainbow explosion.
Exactly. It's you just modifying your set to be unique. Fit your own character and personality. Can we go to that? Rogue's saying he loves the wombat too.
It's so cute. I need a sloth. I need a sloth little stuffy.
Yeah, so cute. And yes, I agree with you, Brick Sloth, as well. I think that the yellow street sweeper would be much, much better. I think it's green at the moment. Is that right? Is that the most recent one, the green one? Oh, KORNE's not here to correct me, so I can get away with making stuff.
No. He's a smart kid, he is. That kid is smart.
I know. He's so funny. I'm just like, you don't have to correct me every time.
Oh!
Just let me make a mistake. It's okay.
Right. That's funny. Oh,
But I do need the help. Let's be real.
right? Don't we all?
I know.
Let's see. What am I starting to build now? I'm actually done with the little pods. So I'm actually starting on the actual real build now. Cool. The meat of the build.
Yay.
And this is the one that the other little poppies pod attaches to, right? The one I'm building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the little pink pod you can add sort of into it. But there's, I don't know whether or not you can hang it. I haven't been able to work out how I can hang it. But there's definitely a few spots where it can be placed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think the way that I did mine was right at the top. Let's get my diagram that I prepared earlier. So I think that you can add in an extra pod up here.
Okay.
So there's like a flat surface on here, and you can actually place like an extra pod on up here. Or like they've attached a pod and they've left it on the ground, and there's actually another hanging bit over here. So you can hang to attach one.
Oh, and you can kind of make it your own by putting it wherever, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
but
that's cool.
You can definitely get 3 pods in there. Or at least a, which is so cool. So cool.
Are you and I the only two that are obsessed over the trolls line, or do you know others?
No, I think it's just you and me that I know. So I actually said that earlier when I was building this as well. I'm pretty sure that you and I are the only ones that I know of that are super excited about the troll sets.
Did you ever get around to watching the movie?
No, I haven't yet.
I finally did.
I don't think that it ever came out in the cinemas here.
Really?
Just completely skipped the cinemas.
Yeah.
And then because I don't have any streaming thing, like I don't have Netflix or anything like that, I don't know how until
I wonder if I sent you my Netflix login, if you'd be able to do it from over there.
yeah, I don't know. And then I also don't know. I don't know. Some things aren't coming out on DVD anymore. So that's the other struggle that I'm having.
I think I finally ended up renting mine through my cable box after it was no longer $20 to rent anymore. It finally went down to a reasonable price.
Yeah.
It was so cute.
That sounds fair.
It
I
was
just
very cute.
on DVD. Like, I yeah, like even today I watched Frozen 2. I watched Beauty and the Beast.
Guess what? I've never seen either of the Frozen movies.
Oh
Can you believe it?
no! I can't. Well, no, I haven't. No, I
Ugh.
can't.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just never got around to it. I think because I have a boy who's always into all the Avengers and Star Wars and Marvel and all of that stuff. I'm just always going towards those type of movies that he wants to watch instead of what I would want to watch.
Yeah, but that's it is what it is. Like that's okay.
Yeah, part of being a mom, I guess, right?
Yeah, I really liked both the Frozen movies. I think that they were sort of like quite nice because it was more about the relationship between the two sisters.
Oh,
In the first one, there was a little bit more of like a love interest thing between Anna and the prince and that type of thing. But then in the second one is that it was much more focused on the two sisters and the journey that they needed to have and that sort of thing, which I just thought was kind of cool, a bit different.
yeah.
I think that that's why I also really enjoyed Moana as well, because it was more like that was her journey.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that one either.
Oh, Moana is like, I think, my favorite Disney princess movie.
I know all the songs from all of them, but I just haven't watched them. I can probably sing them all word for word, but man, I need to watch them.
It's actually quite funny because Moana is one of those films that I will put on to like help cheer me up.
Yeah.
Or I'll put on in order to just, ground myself and relate back to life and that type of thing. So yeah.
Oh, that's cool. What, baby? No, you cannot. What? This kid is always asking me for money, Ruth. Always asking for money. And you know what he spends it on? Fortnite. So guess what? I don't give him money because I'm not spending it on Fortnite.
No.
Ha-ha.
Do you want to know something? Pucky's never asked me for money ever. That's why, I've just lived a simple life. Pucky, he's just lying on the sofa having a little scrunched up little snoozy snore now. I don't think that I've seen Over the Moon. Amy.
I haven't seen Over the Moon or Brave or Tangled.
I've got both Brave and Tangled on DVD.
Oh
when you go to Australia, all you'll be doing is sitting down watching Disney movies with me.
Okay, good. Yay.
You'll be like, don't worry about the quokkas or the numbats or the wombats. We're staying indoors. We're just watching Disney films.
Oh my gosh.
All this way to do this.
Love it. I'm so down for a Disney movie binge watching session with you.
Oh, did you know on Disney Plus there's a way you could group watch it?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you could watch it with people.
Cool. Are you done building?
Yeah. Well, I've done polybags, a castle, and a troll set. So I think
See your little poly bag, the purple one up close. What is that?
the bumper
That
car.
one.
Yeah, that's like a bumper car. It's really cute. And then what's even more cute is that you have to have then a little bumper car for your pet.
Oh my gosh.
Me.
Oh, that is adorable. I love it.
So yeah, I think that those body bags came out the last time that we got whatchamacallit sets, amusement park sets, the first time. And there's my castle with beauty.
Aww. I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon either, Amy.
I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon either. So you're not alone in that one.
Mm-mm.
I haven't seen them either. But I think that I'd enjoy those because I usually like movies that have got dragons in them.
I'm trying to think.
Was
Was the creature in Neverending Story, was that a dragon or it wasn't? It was its own thing.
I think it was some sort of mythical type creature, wasn't it?
I love that movie. Do you like that movie?
I haven't seen that movie in years, but one movie that I do watch really, really regularly is The Labyrinth.
Oh,
You have the DVD that I absolutely the soundtrack is just brilliant. David Bowie is awesome.
I love that movie too, Ruth, with a passion. I introduced that to both of my daughters and they now love it too.
It's such a gorgeous film. You're not alone, Ange. Bricksloth hasn't seen any of the films either.
Oh, my goodness. What are we going to do with ourselves?
Rise of the Guardians as well. Is Rise of the Guardians the one with the owls in it, Amy? Because if that's the one with the owls, then I think that I'd enjoy that one too. Owls are also super cool. I love owls.
What time is it there now, Ruth? Midnight?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How do you do this for so long?
Yeah, I don't know.
People just get to chatting and the time goes by, right?
Yeah, I think today's been really nice because obviously I had Lego Lemaniac and Mama's Bricks in earlier, and then you and Brett.
Was she here too?
Yeah, she stopped by for a couple of hours.
Oh, nice.
Just as we were getting into a very in-depth discussion about secondhand pricing for Lego elf sets.
Oh, I hear it's ridiculous, right?
Yeah. I think that she was then I think that her partner came along and he was just like, "You've been doing this now for a couple of hours, love."
Oh.
She was just like, "Yeah, my computer's switching off, everything's overheating." I think that's telling me that it's time to go.
Time to go. Oh. I still can't believe that Shy is not awake yet.
Yeah, I know. That's really a surprise.
Good for me. She's been very, very attached to my hip ever since Halloween decorations went up a few weeks ago. But I took them all down and the memory of them is driving her insane. She can't stop talking about them. She hated my Halloween decorations with a passion.
Oh, no.
So now she's afraid to walk anywhere, Ruth, without me next to her.
Oh, no.
I've ruined her entire childhood with my Halloween decorations.
That's not a good thing.
Oh, my gosh. Are you going to head out now since you're done building?
I think that it might be time to wrap things up because
Alrighty.
it's a bit later here. But
I'm so glad I popped in.
I know. It's been lovely to absolutely have you there. As I was saying, great collection, but the star of the show's in the front.
Aw. Baby, talk to me later.
Yes, the wombat is gorgeous. This is one of the reasons why I think it would be so lovely if the Lego Friends stream, like if the Lego Friends line did Australian animals as Like I just go in a cube or in a jungle series. Surely they have to do like wombats and koalas at some stage. They have to, because they're just so cute.
You have the best Lego animals out of anyone I know.
Yeah, it's a collection.
I love your Lego animals with a passion. Well, I hope you have a good night. I hope you get to sleep good.
Sort myself out and probably jump into bed. And
All right.
terribly, I need to stay up until 4 o'clock in the morning talking to everyone, but being the responsible adult I am some of the time. Goodbye.
All right. Bye, Brick Sloth. Bye, Amy. Bye, whoever else is on the stream. Bye, my bestie, Ruth. Until next time, I love you, lady.
Yes, love you all too. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye.